Ready? Ready on Diamond Hendrick-Logan. Calling case number 2156825, the people of the state of Michigan versus Diamond Hendrick-Logan. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing $20,000 or more. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P 31562. I'm appearing on behalf of Diamond Hendrick-Logan.
All right, is your client on?
My client is on. When I saw her come on, she said she was at a location. She didn't have all her clothes with her, and she just had like a red kind of t-shirt, and I didn't know if you would let her come on. I can waive her appearance for today. It's a PCC and set this for exam. I do have written discovery.
All right, make sure she's dressed properly when she comes back. We'll waive her appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I did explain that to her. Her clothes are at a different location.
How many witnesses?
2 witnesses, Your Honor.
Hey, home, how you doing?
October 26th at 11:30.
Oh, let's see. That's good.
All right, anything else?
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
But still need to contact the South Bay to tell us how it's not. All right, thanks.
Oh.
Ready on Louis Martinez. Calling case number 2058347, the people of the state of Michigan versus Louis Martinez. Defendant is charged with count 1, larceny in a building, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, my name is Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Samuel Chirikian, P number 29888, appearing on behalf of Mr. Martinez. Unfortunately, Judge, Mr. Martinez is deceased. I believe the people have a motion.
Yes, Judge, we would move to dismiss at this time, having adequate evidence that Mr. Martinez is indeed deceased.
All right, matter is dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. Be well.
You got a dismissal form?
Yes, Judge, I have one in here.
Want me to sign it? All right. Thank you.
Ready on Matthew Hinton. Calling case number 20-62766, the people of the state of Michigan versus Matthew Hinton. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Payne, P38749, representing Mr. Matthew Hinton, who is also here on Zoom. Please identify yourself, Mr. Hinton, for the record.
Matthew Hinton.
Your Honor, we have received and reviewed the competency evaluation, and for exam purposes only, we would stipulate to the report that finds my client competent to stand trial.
All right, court then, possession of a document on the Department of Health and Human Services Center for Forensic Psychiatry dated April 6, 2021. That was authored by Sai Lee, MD, psychiatrist, consulting forensic examiner. People also have a copy of that?
Judge, I'm actually not seeing a copy of that in our file.
The recommendation is competent to stand trial.
Right, I'll jot that in the notes, Judge.
Do you have any objection? You want to stipulate?
Well, we were willing to stipulate, Judge.
All right, based on that, court's going to find that the defendant is in fact competent to stand trial. And this matter will be placed on track for exam.
Yes.
How many witnesses?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Did you set any, we are asking it be set for an exam?
Yes.
Okay, when's the date?
Just try to, I gotta give it to you in 1 second. I gotta find out how many witnesses.
Okay, thank you.
2, Judge, but I think we get away with 1.
October 26th at 9:30.
Hang on a minute. That's good for the defense, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Bonds continue.
Ready on John Breedlove.
Yes.
Calling case number
Ready, Your Honor.
205. Calling case number 2059045, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Breedlove. Defendant is charged with count 1, operating while intoxicated, third notice, felony, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge, P number 84950.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magidson on behalf of Mr. John Breedlove, P number 25581. And Mr. Breedlove is appearing right now via Zoom. We consent to that procedure. Your Honor, we were set for an exam, I think about 10 a.m. this morning. After discussing this with Mr. elected to waive his right to an exam and be bound over to circuit court.
All right, Mr. Breedlove, state your name for the record.
John Breedlove.
All right, Mr. Breedlove, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime.
Thank you.
You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All Does anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
All right, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir, I don't.
Mr. Magnuson, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 10th at 9 o'clock. And bonds continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, Mr. Breedlove, if we can sign off, I'll talk to you.
Okay. Oops.
Hey, Kitty, can I interrupt and check in real quick?
Yes.
Well, it's not really a check-in, but I'm here. Me and Reginald are both here because I just spoke to Devonte Balden. He had a PCC last week, I think last Friday, and he told me that he has another court case on the day that his exam was scheduled for, which is May 18th. So I wanted to see if we can get a different exam date. He said that he can do the very next day, which is the 19th.
So he has the exam somewhere else or
Yes.
here?
And he has in another county, like in Boyden, somewhere far. I think like
And
4
that's-
hours away, he said.
And that's the date the judge gave you?
Yes, which is May 18th at 2:45.
What's the case number?
Hold on one second. It is. I have the CTN number 210567.
No, I need the case number.
Oh no, this is case number 21056723.
Okay. You ready on Marcus Brown?
Yes.
Ready.
Counselor, do you need your client, because he's in Wayne County Jail, he's in the old one, so they said it's gonna be a while.
No, I can waive his appearance.
Okay. Calling case number 2156108, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery armed, count 2, weapons, firearms, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Natea Scott on behalf of the people, P 78816.
Morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Stanford Coleman appearing on behalf of Marcus Brown, P 43230. I waive his appearance for purposes of this PCC.
All right, court waive his appearance for purpose of this hearing. What is your pleasure?
Your Honor, I was just appointed last week. He's got a number of cases, but as it relates to this, we're asking for another PCC. I don't have any discovery, or if the court wants to set it for an exam, either fine. I'll get the discovery and we'll move forward.
I sent you discovery on March 25th.
Okay, I'll go back and find it. I think I was just appointed last week.
Yeah, but I knew that they would appoint you because he has the A-WIM case in front of Judge
Oh,
Giles.
yes. Your Honor, in fact, I acknowledge receipt of that discovery. If that's the discovery on this case, I have it. Yes, I know what he's talking about. So that's fine.
Your Honor, is it too early to set this case for the A-WIM exam on May 5th? Is that
Right.
too soon?
He's got a separate file for an AWIM, and that's his exam date.
For May 5th?
Yep, that's next week, Judge.
What time is this exam?
It's
9:15.
Yeah, 9:15, right. Ms. Scott, are you suggesting to set both files for the same day and time?
I can't do that. I already got another 14 exams that day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. In custody though.
Your Honor, can we set a PCC for that date since we're already there in case?
I'm
Okay.
set for exam.
Yeah, I understand. I just thought if he was going to waive the exam, then we could do it on the 5th.
Well, if you decide to waive, you could do it on the 5th, but.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Exam date.
Very good. I understand.
How many witnesses?
2.
2. May 18th at 2:45.
That's good for the people.
Works for the defense.
All right, I'll continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ready on Jonte Davis?
Defense is ready. I'm not sure if Madam Prosecutor's here.
Who is that? Rickerson?
That's our case, Judge. Jonte Davis is, we have file right here.
Oh, we're ready.
That's
Oh, let's go.
Calling case number 2156807, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jonte Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, assault or assault and battery, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Arnie Chambers on behalf of Jonte Davis, P63956, ready to proceed. Via Zoom, Mr. Davis does appear via Zoom, does not object to hold this matter over Zoom technology.
All right, Mr. Davis, can you state your name for the record, please?
Jonte Davis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
All right, Mr. Chambers, what's your pleasure?
Requesting an in-person examination, Judge.
All right, how many witnesses?
2, Judge.
Thank you. Hey, I'll bring it down a little.
October 13th. Yeah, wait a minute. That's not right. Hold on. October 27th at 10 o'clock.
Judge, I hesitate. Is the next week possible? And I'm just checking, I may be out of town that week. That's the only reason I'm asking. If the very next week would be great. There's some markings I need to do for last couple of weeks of October in my schedule.
He's a jail?
All right, November 1st at 10 o'clock?
That works. Thanks, Judge.
Okay. All right, Bob, continue. Thank you.
Thank you. You got that date, Mr. Davis?
Ready on Alami?
Yes.
People are ready.
Calling case number 2155024, the people of the state of Michigan versus Abraham Agami. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 3, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, controlled substance, delivering, manufacture. Count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of the people, P82215.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike Ratai on behalf of Mr. Algami, P number 43004.
All right, counsel, you're withdrawing the request for evaluation?
That is correct, Your Honor. On February 1st of 2021, I emailed over to the court an order withdrawing my request. I don't know if Your Honor has it in front of him. But I can resubmit it if you don't have it.
No, I do have it.
All right.
People have any objection?
No, Judge.
All right, court's gonna sign the order. We'll withdraw the request for evaluation.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, we need to set the date for the exam. How many witnesses?
Well, Judge, if I may, we're prepared to waive the exam at this point. I've explained to my client his statutory right to a preliminary examination where there's two issues: probable cause the crime was committed, probable cause that he committed the crimes. We're prepared to waive our right to an exam and be bound over to the circuit court for further proceedings.
Do you have any objection?
No, Judge.
Mr. Agami, state your name for the record, please.
Abraham Agami.
Okay. Mr. Agami, you wearing a t-shirt?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't do t-shirts. My courtroom.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Promise, you can't dress for court, I dress you. I just send you Wayne County Jail, unless I'm dressed.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Beg your pardon?
I think he said he was sorry, Judge.
Oh. Okay. Did we lose him? Alami, you back?
Yes.
Different shirt.
All right. Sir, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Rogers, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
All right, thank you. Court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 10th, 2021, 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor,
Thank you,
can I
Judge.
ask one question?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
On that order withdrawing our request for a competency evaluation, I assume the court's going to enter an order. I need to get a copy of it so I could send it to the facility. They've been calling me, asking me for an order, so.
Okay, well, we'll send it, right?
Yeah, they called me too. What's your email, counselor?
It's Rataj, RATAJMI @AOL.com.
All right, we'll send you a copy. We'll also send a copy to the CFP.
Okay, that'd be great, Judge. I just want to make sure they get it because they've been calling me.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll send it.
all right, thank you.
All right, thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Take care now.
And I'm calling you.
Calling case number 20611072, the people of the state of Michigan versus first name WAEL, last name ALANSI. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basant, P 71061, on behalf of Mr. Wild Alansi, who's also present in court today, Judge.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Judge, people are not ready to proceed at this time. It's my understanding that our necessary witness has COVID. APA Moody was in contact with that trooper over the weekend. I believe I've been emailed here from Friday saying that he's in quarantine. The trooper is in quarantine, so the people would respectfully request an adjournment at this time.
I would just know for the record, as defense counsel, we are prepared to proceed, Judge, and for the record, we would ask for this.
All right, well, the officer has COVID, he can't be here. Good cause, court's gonna find good cause to adjourn this matter. October 26th at 9:00.
It's good for the people.
That works for me, yeah. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Y'all take care of you.
You too now, take care.
morning, Madam Clerk. May I check in?
Step away, please. You have to hold on.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Judge, I've been trying to find it. Somebody loan me a charger. You ready?
You checking Mr. Godwin?
Yeah, Mr. Godwin is on, I think it's that motion, Judge, for personal property or something. Got him, I got Tiffany, and that's Brian Brown.
Yes.
All right, I got you checked in, Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
Is Tiffany still on?
Yep.
I'm here, Kitty.
And Reggie's on?
Yep.
All right. Calling case number 21-56723, the people of the state of Michigan versus Deonte Balden. That's Deontae, first name, last name Bolden. The defendant is charged with stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicles. This matter is here on adjournment hearing.
And may I please report Reginald Andrew, appeal number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning. And good morning, Tiffany Hall, on behalf of the defendant, P79667.
Reggie, can you turn on your video, please?
Oh, sure. Sorry, Judge.
Thank you.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, Your Honor, I just spoke to Mr. Balden this morning, and he informed me that he has a different court date on the day that was scheduled for his preliminary exam, which is May 18th, and that the county that he's going to be in is Boyne or something far out, because he has a case. And he
Okay, we're not getting any of this. Try it again.
You hear me, Judge?
Yeah, just gotta speak up a little bit, please.
Okay. I said I spoke to Mr. Balden this morning, and he informed me that he has another court case on May 18th in a different county. So he's not going to be able to make the exam date for this particular case. So we wanted to reschedule either the next day, any day that week, or any day next week except for the 26th, whatever works for the court.
You have the criminal court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is he in custody?
No, he's not.
October 27th at 2 o'clock? October 27th at 2 o'clock. 10 o'clock, excuse me, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah, that works, Your Honor.
Rich?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. All right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
hey, when was that? Was that for?
Which one?
The 18th, at what time?
The one you just, oh, the old one? At 2:45, which you gave that date away already.
Oh, okay.
Must
Oh, I
have-
did give it away. I thought I did.
Yeah, you gave it to Marcus Brown. Yep, May 18th at 2:45. Kim, the charges is stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Huh?
I think nobody showed up on the 9/15 yet. Train page.
Mr. Godwin,
Morning.
you ready?
I'm ready.
This is your thing, Alex.
Yes, was that good?
This,
Tiffany Neil.
this hearing.
Yeah, I'm prepared to respond to it.
Okay. Calling case number 2060775, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tiffany Neil. Defendant is charged with weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on the motion hearing.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge, P number 84950.
Sean Godwin, P74500 for Tiffany Neil. I'm not sure if she's with us today. If she's not, I'd ask that you waive her appearance.
All right, we have appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. Okay, this is the matter that got dismissed last week, right?
That's correct. And we had submitted a, an order for return of the gun. And attached the pistol sale information.
Judge, the people would oppose that at this time, given the fact that it's my understanding that our warrants, APAs have refiled the case on Friday, 4/23/21. And given that refiling, Judge, it's the people's position that this gun in question is now evidence in this refiled case. Again, Judge, the people would respectfully oppose this request by the defense counsel.
Anything based on that, Mr. Godwin?
I was not aware of a refiling.
Okay.
Well, we will just deal with that refiling. We don't need the weapon at this time.
All right, and at this point, the question is deny the motion. So I have a choice, because it is part of evidence.
Thanks, Judge. Have a great
All
day.
right, thank you.
Ready on Tyler Lombardo?
Ready.
Calling case number 2156797, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyler Lombardo. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Thank you, Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And good morning, Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Tyler Lombardo with permission to waive his presence at today's hearing.
All right, we'll waive this appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What is your pleasure?
We're requesting an in-person preliminary examination. I have received paper discovery. I am requesting digital discovery that was mentioned on camera. I'm requesting that and any dash cam footage from this incident.
We didn't get any of that, Mr. Brown.
I'm sorry. I have paper discovery. We're requesting digital discovery, body worn camera and dash cam. And we're requesting an in-person preliminary examination.
Okay, thank you. How many witnesses?
Just one, Judge.
All right, we'll set this for exam October 26th at 9:15.
October 26th.
Good date?
9:15. That is a good date and time.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Mel Ingram?
Ready.
Calling case number 2059853, the people of the state of Michigan versus Mel Ingram. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
May it please His Honorable Court, this is Ray Page. My P number is 41848, Your Honor. I believe that we set this for a in-person examination. I have been exposed to the virus, and I was been told to quarantine myself for 14 days, so I can't get in there today.
Okay, where's your client?
He's on Zoom.
Why is he here?
I called him and told him what my problem was, and if you wanted him to be there, he would be there, but he is on Zoom right now.
We're supposed to be here.
Your Honor, I can get him there.
Well, except for 9:15, we can ready to do it right now. Are you ready?
Yes.
We're ready, Judge. Well, actually, Judge, as it turns out, one of our officers has COVID as well, so.
Okay. Did you hear that, Mr. Page?
Yes, I did.
All right, we're gonna have to reschedule it.
No objections for me, obviously.
How about October 27th at 9 o'clock?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay,
Thank you.
all right, thank you.
Thanks.
That's it until 9:45.
Haywood, that's not ours, is it?
Haywood is a non-support. No. The attorney was already on.
Huh? Yeah. Mr. Ingram,
Yes,
you got the next date, right?
yes, I didn't get the time.
Oh, 9 o'clock.
9,
That's
okay.
it. In-person exam.
In person?
In person.
Okay, thank you. I'm all set now.
You're all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Be safe.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not even scheduled for a while.
What time that was?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, thank you.
They brought over Blanch.
Huh?
They brought over Spencer Blanch. He's here.
Okay. Okay. I'm hungry.
Already, it's 9:30.
I know. I need to learn to eat breakfast. That's what I need to be doing. Got some more snacks. Where's Terry at?
You stepped out for a moment. I don't know what you.
I wanted to tell him, have you tried these yet?
They took advantage
So,
of my.
Terry tried one and then I tried one. They're really good. It's a banana nut bread one, but they only give you one.
Oh, wow. It's something thicker though, isn't it?
Huh?
It's thicker?
Yeah, but I told Terry, they still at least should give you two, considering they put 4 in the other regular one.
Oh, yeah, they do put 4 in there, don't they?
So I had said I was gonna try to get more than one box, so I go to Walmart, they only have one box
Oh,
left.
wow. Must be popular.
I said, people must like these.
Let me have one.
They're, soft baked.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try one of those with coffee. High in calories.
I'm on Joe Miller.
I wanna show the judge what I did.
Oh, you expect it to be that cold, Jack? No, it's supposed to be 83 tomorrow. Right, that's what.
I wanna show the judge what I did over the weekend. I painted my bathroom.
Oh, okay.
I told him.
Deep work. Did yourself, huh?
I'm zooming into.
All by myself.
Oh, okay.
All by
Okay.
myself.
Well, yep, I don't know if my officer's here on that, but, we'll see.
All right, excuse me, Mr. Can I get the-
Jimmy. Just one moment. This is Jim O'Donnell. Hi, Brandon. Come in the middle of the court. I promise I'll call you back this time, okay? I apologize. I just, I'm in the middle of the court. I'm actually at the courthouse. I do go. My name is O'Donnell, James O'Donnell.
James, okay. First name? I
James.
mean,
313-303-3412. I'm here on Terry on Miller.
Okay. 9.5.
And you know, to be here, we'll see what happens.
All right. Yeah, I had a pretty good breakfast this morning. I stopped eating grits.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, restaurant down the street from me, they started to stay open a little open a little earlier now. I could stop for breakfast in the morning.
That's a good thing.
Although I was planning on making it, well, making this grit, some oatmeal. I got up late, so there's so much for that. You painted your bathroom, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you all the trim and all that stuff.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
The hardest part was putting the tape on.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, so we got this, me and my husband were at Menards, and we have been talking about the bathroom, but I said that I would do it.
Okay.
So we were looking at paint, and there's the lady who works at Menards, she said, oh, look at this new paint we just got in, you gotta look at it. So these paints were like, some of them were like a metallic, so if you, like more like a bronze, but it had like, where you'll get this, where it looks like it's cracked a little bit in it.
Okay.
With a texture in it.
Uh-huh.
You gotta use this, it looks like a sponge roller.
Okay. Right.
Okay, you know, this is for my first time.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, you gotta use this sponge. So that's how I did it, which was really hard because the sponge, you know, you gotta keep going over it.
Oh, okay.
So it didn't turn out like how the
Now,
picture looked.
Did they tell you to go over it, or you just had to follow the lines for the next? Were you supposed to go over it once you painted over it?
Yeah,
Okay.
because if you don't go over it, it's gonna have spots
Okay.
of the other paint, like you're
Yeah.
not gonna get the whole full coverage
Right,
of
right.
the paint.
I got you.
I might have did it a little too thick
Mm-hmm.
and where, I don't know, I did what I did, hey, this is my first time.
Okay.
So it's got like this bronze to it and it's a little darker than what I expected, but, and it didn't have the texture that it looked like there.
Okay.
Like she showed us the texture.
That's why I was wondering when you went over it, were you able to keep that texture?
Well,
I know
see,
a lot of times.
I did 2 coats and then my husband, he worked, so when he came home, he said, why don't you do this? Since you have it fully covered now, because we didn't see a texture. He said, go over it real lightly and maybe it'll bring a texture in. And it kind of did, but it didn't have the effect like
it did at the store.
At the store, so yeah.
Madam Clerk?
Could use the regular brush for that. Hey, Gabby.
Hey, we have a question. Ashley and Nicole and I, we all have our exam, a homicide exam with you guys for Thursday afternoon.
I thought it was today.
No, somebody told us it was today, but we 3 all have it for Thursday.
Really? Let's pull the files. Yeah, I even have the file in here.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it says the 26th at 2 p.m.
I don't know how that's possible. We 3 of us have it for Thursday.
Thursday the 28th?
Yes, 29th
Okay,
at 2
let me-
o'clock.
All right, let me check the calendar for the 29th and see what. 29th. It could be Thursday. There's nothing scheduled at 2. Well, is it 3?
Well, I say Thursday's the day then, because none of us is coming today.
Hey, I feel you.
I know there were, I mean, maybe, yeah, I don't know.
The prosecutor had 28 too? I mean, the 29th?
There she is, Miss Chaffone.
I have it too. I actually have an out-of-state witness with travel arrangements for Thursday. So I'm hoping we can still squeeze in Thursday.
Okay.
And then is it possible, I was going to pop by today because I have another exam in a different courtroom. But would it be possible to have a defense attorney there as well in the event that my out-of-state witness needs a defense attorney? I don't want to have to delay anything by having to have us wait on an attorney if he does need one.
Nothing better than an exam where all the witnesses need their own freaking lawyers. Love it. Right, Nicole?
Absolutely.
So Ashley, one of your witnesses needs an attorney?
Yes.
All of her witnesses.
All of them, but one of them already
Oh.
has one. The female witness already has an attorney and he'll be there. That's Patrick Nineheist. He'll be there Thursday as well. It's the other out-of-state witness. He's kind of in a similar position testimony-wise as the other female who the judge appointed an attorney for.
You mean he's the shooter?
No, no.
I thought that's what you meant.
So he would likely need an attorney. So if we could have one on hand, he may not want one. But in the event that he does, just so that we have someone there.
Okay, I'll let the judge know.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome. So see you guys on the 29th.
At 2
Okay, so nobody's going to be in contempt when none of us show today.
No.
All right, see you Thursday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't know how that happened.
We have nothing from like, well, until 3 o'clock.
Right, but that's the same thing Thursday too.
Is there one 3 o'clock too on Thursday?
Yeah.
Because I'm back in here with Nat on Thursday.
Hey, Kitty,
Yes.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm here for Giles and Joseph.
No, you didn't mention that. Who was John and Joseph? Is there?
It's a PCC today.
I don't have a John and Joseph. We did all our PCCs.
Hold on one second. Let me check.
You got a case number? I can check, but you're probably in the wrong courtroom.
Hold on one second.
So look, Lucky. I want to show you. See, this is the color it was, this ugly green.
Okay.
It was horrific, okay? Horrific.
What's up, man?
It's already going. You like it?
Right, good. See you later.
So this is what I did.
Something popped up at the top.
Oh, that's what it was. That's my medication.
Okay.
The only thing I didn't do is you see the ceiling, I have to do the ceiling
Okay.
white.
Oh, okay. Now.
Yeah, but it's like the bronze gold. You can't really tell in here.
You probably should have, I don't
It's a
know,
little
but I'm
darker.
thinking maybe you should have primed it first and then do it. Put a primer on there.
My husband said just paint over it.
Because of the
Oh,
color.
you're talking about because the texture, you know what? He probably didn't think about that. Because the paint was new to him too.
Okay.
So maybe he didn't know.
I mean, I just guess they don't have to. do it. I think it might have been a primer or something.
I'm gonna ask the judge. Look, I even replaced the toilet roll holder. I replaced the light on top of the mirror.
You did that?
Well, I tried to.
Oh,
I went and bought it,
Uh-huh.
and then I took the old one out. I was
Uh-huh.
like, oh no.
You did the wiring in it?
This
You
is
rewired it?
electric wiring. I don't know what to do with it. I thought it was gonna be something simple because it was the same, the back was the same circles. I thought it was something I could just easily replace.
But if it's a newer house, you probably only had a hot, you had a ground, and you had a black and a white wire.
Yep, it was a black and a white wire, and it was like
Green
a
wire.
copper one too.
Which would
A
have been your
black
ground.
and white, and then yeah. He was like, so my husband came home. He was like, what did you think you were getting ready to do? And I told him, he was like, no, Kitty, you gotta replace the wires.
Right.
Hey, Kitty.
Yes.
It's saying Judge McConico.
Oh, McConico's in 538. Is it a CCW?
Hold on.
Yes.
Cause
Yes,
he's okay, yeah, he's doing some CCW cases.
Okay, you have which courtroom is he in?
He's in 538.
Okay, Mr. Joseph,
Yes.
so you need to go to different Zoom. It's going to be 360-538 and then 4 zeros, 0000.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, Kitty.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, I'm so glad I found the charger. I was like 3%.
Katie, I would have had a charger for you, but you don't want.
So the thing is, at home, I have a charger that you just sit on it.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So I put it on there every night. So I thought it was charging, and I didn't look at my phone this morning. You know, I just get ready to come to work. And I get in here and I'm like, 5%. I was like, oh, I unplugged it.
You unplugged the charger?
I unplugged it because I need the USB cord to plug in to charge one of my speakers.
Okay.
So and the whole time I'm thinking my phone is being charged and it never got charged.
Right.
So now I was in desperate mode. And then I have an extra charger in my car, which I didn't bring in because it was just in my car.
What kind of phone you got?
An Android.
You got the C plug or the older flat plug? And
I don't know what we need.
well, it's the new one. I think is the C plug. Oh, that's the new.
Is it the newer one?
Yeah, that's the new one. It's at 945.
Where's his attorney at?
He's he checked in with her.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh, he
Donald
is here?
checked in.
Yeah, he's around the corner.
Are you talking to him?
Oh, is that him right there?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? This is Freddie. This is Mr. Sheffield.
Oh. All right.
No. It's just supposed to be.
So this 2 o'clock is not going. I don't understand how this can happen. It had to be my error. Huh?
Off that day. Same time though, right?
Yeah. Same time. Time 3 o'clock.
He's in custody too.
I'm a new court.
And he's in custody.
Where have you been before this? I finished law school last year. I was been with the officer about 7 months now, but I was just kind of doing more clerical intern. My bar is
Ain't too bad we couldn't get this Antonio King to move up to 2 o'clock.
I tell you what, I have experience with all these files. The first 4 months.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Actually, we got that 2-bagger at 12:45.
Yeah, that might run.
That might run a little while. Okay, hopefully it'll work out. Good morning, can I help you?
Hello, I've been trying to get on here. I finally got on here. I don't know what I.
Oh, Tiffany Neil, you need to contact your attorney.
Okay.
The hearing was already done, you need to contact your attorney.
Okay.
Let me explain this to the judge.
Court is back in session.
Judge, so this are 2 o'clock, Ragland and Nicolette. All the parties got on, they said that it's supposed to be scheduled on the 29th, not the 26th.
I can tell you, I can look it up.
They all had the 29th, even the prosecutor said she notified.
29th too.
Nuh-uh, not at 2 o'clock. See, I wonder, is this it then? Because I checked the docket and there's nothing scheduled for 2 o'clock on the 29th.
I don't know, again, both dates?
You want me to look it up? I usually got that.
Right.
Which day did you last have it?
What's the last day?
March 29th.
Yeah, Ragland and
Yeah, Nicolette, Ragland and Nicolette.
They got 2 o'clock on both days.
Yeah, see, I don't have anything in the system for 2 o'clock on the 29th. And the prosecutor also said that her witness, her out-of-state witness, she notified for the 29th, and they may need an attorney. She said they may need an attorney. You want me to call them and tell them to come back on? Zoom, because they was on Zoom.
You ready on this one? 9:45.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is Miller.
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 21-55322, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Miller. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. James O'Donnell, Neighborhood Defender Services, P42585, on behalf of Mr. Terrion Miller. Mr. Miller, could you give the judge your name?
Terrion Quandale Nathaniel Miller.
All right, thank you. You ready to proceed?
No, Judge, people are not ready to proceed. We do not have our necessary witnesses here, the officers. It's my understanding that subpoenas were sent back in early March, and reminders, emails were sent by APA Moody on Friday, and I have called the officer's name in the hallway, but to no avail, Judge. And just for the record, the people who asked for adjournment.
Judge would move for a dismissal at this time. All right, matter is dismissed.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, okay, I get everything there. Hold on, hold on. Terry.
Yep.
No, I'll be out there.
Call Gabby.
I'll tell them to wait on.
Nicole,
Yes,
do you have Ashley's number?
yes, I'll call her now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was the officer right there, Judge, but I told him, you already dismissed it. Subpoenas say sharp, so.
Judge, so guess what I was doing this weekend? I painted one of the bathrooms. So we were at Menards and the bathroom was this ugly green. Okay, it's been like that for a while. He wanted to paint it, but he didn't want to do it, and I said I offered I would do it. So we went to Menards to pick out a paint, and the lady was like, "Oh, you guys gotta look at this paint. It just came in, it's new, it's like a metallic. Once you paint it, the walls, it's the texture like a print in it or something." So we said, okay, we'll try it. Well, it turned it out, it's a little bit darker than what I wanted. And the sponge was, I mean, the roller looked like a sponge.
Yeah.
So it was hard to,
Yeah, that's a good look. The texture look.
yeah,
Yeah.
but it didn't do it. So I put 2 coats on it, and then my husband was like, well, when it dries tomorrow, he said, just put just a light one over it and then let that dry, maybe that'll give it a texture. It didn't work.
You don't. Because actually it's just an illusion of texture, because you have the metallic type paint,
Right.
There's the shiny stuff in it to make it metallic, which is spread out. You know,
Right.
So it's, but yeah, sometimes.
Oh, so it was, and my husband, he was like, man, you could have just used a regular paintbrush and regular paint, and it would have been $10 cheaper. And then you had to buy this special sponge, you know, roller. It was like, oh my God. Wow.
Well, it's, you know, my house, condo I had downtown,
Mm-hmm.
I did that in a gray metallic. It was like a dark gray. And I had to put this one paint on first. It was like three different paints. Another paint over that, and another paint over that to give it that metallic look.
Oh, okay. See, this already had metallic, but it didn't have the texture that she showed us was supposed to be in it.
Right.
But the metallic look was in there. It was just the texture wasn't in there. Yeah. I was like, I tried. I didn't know. I tried.
What happened?
So this, that was the ugly green it was.
Okay.
So that's it now.
Oh, okay.
It's just a little darker than what I wanted. So like them curtains are gonna have to come down. I'm trying to find something to lighten it up a little more.
Probably go with white. Everything else.
Yeah. And the top, I don't know if you see the ceiling is still green. So I'm gonna do that white. I should have did it while everything was out the bathroom.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be harder. Yeah. I asked him, I didn't know, huh?
You can just take your time. If you roll it, you gotta roll it slow. That's not a big space, so it's not gonna make it that much difference. But
right.
Just roll it slow. Because if you roll it like you would normally do it, it's gonna splatter and get all on your walls and, you know, then you're gonna be looking at the, I gotta paint this all over again.
Right. That would be bad. So I went and I bought a different toilet roll holder. I bought another faucet. And I bought another light fixture to go over the mirror. So I took it out thinking that I could just switch them out.
Yeah.
No, you need the electric, the wires.
Oh, you gotta take it off. Yeah,
well, I don't know how to do that.
You got 3 wires in there.
Yeah,
a black
3.
One, a white one,
and then
a red one, or the ground.
You're right, it's brown.
Yeah. So just make sure when you take it off, you put the cap back on it.
Yeah, see, I didn't know.
Anything with it, because when you start putting other stuff on it, you know, those wires touch together.
So as soon as I took it out, it's hanging. I was like, oh man, I can't do this. So when my husband got home from work, he was like, yeah, what did you think you was gonna do? So he put it up for me, but it was just funny. Because he was like, no, you can't just switch it out like it's a light bulb, kitty.
Technically you can, but it's a little difficult, a little more difficult. Takes a little more.
So I could have figured it out once I took them orange thing caps off. Figured it out how to tie them together.
For the wires.
Oh.
The wires are the same. And then you just put them right back. What you could have done is when you took it off, put the other one right on it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I watched him. I think that's what he did anyway. Yeah, that was my whole weekend. Nothing wrong with that bathroom.
I think you're lost my doctor not working out.
Oh, there's Gabby and Nicole. Okay. Is Ashley on?
Yep.
She is. She's
okay,
there.
So the judge is saying that it is scheduled for today at 2:00.
I don't know seriously how that happened because all of us put it for the 29th.
And the court reporter checked her notes and it says the 26th at 2 o'clock.
How in the world did all three of us do that?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
Was it set for today? I thought we had set a time. We had talked about a time to come back to see where we were with the juvenile witness.
oh, I don't know. Did it say?
I got it. You said there's nothing in there set for 2 o'clock on the 29th.
Right. There was nothing on
You
Thursday
got
for
some
2
3
o'clock.
o'clock on the 29th?
Yeah. Yep. It's 3 o'clock both days, today and Thursday.
I got 2 o'clock on both days, and I got it listed down as a 2-bag on both days. Both days as 2 witnesses. We're just doing on the, this is that,
Masks.
With an out-of-state witness judge, and then their CPS was involved as well. I'm not sure if it got changed off the record.
Virginia someplace?
Yeah, the out-of-state.
Oh, that's the one I'm working on.
Okay.
And then we had the female minor witness. She's not a minor, but she's a bit younger, and there was the CPS got involved, because even the CPS worker judge we have coming for, in case the court wanted to speak with her, she was going to be available on Thursday as well. I don't know if we maybe changed the date off the record, like kind of at the last second.
I don't remember.
But if the court would allow us to do it on Thursday, I have travel arrangements and everything set for the out-of-state witness. He'll be here to testify Thursday, along with the CPS worker, Patrick Nineheist, who's representing female witness. He'll be here as well.
All right, we do it on Thursday.
I think we need to have some information though from Ms. Chaffone, since nobody has communicated with us about where we are with the juvenile. And she is a juvenile. She's not younger. She's a juvenile.
So I haven't spoken to her myself. Patrick Nineheist is now her attorney. He has spoken with her. He indicated that he's made contact with her. He's made contact, I believe, with her mother. He's spoken to her at length. He's gone actually to the location where she's been staying, and they have spoken. I don't know the context or the contents of their conversations, but from what he has stated, she plans to appear at the exam date on Thursday and testify truthfully to what she saw and what she knows. And with regards to the out-of-state witness, he will be here for Thursday. Him and I have not gone over his testimony or anything like that. I don't want to talk to him without an investigator present, but he intends to come. He seems to be cooperative from the conversations we've had.
And Ashley, when we were on here earlier, you asked the clerk to make some arrangements, just so the judge is aware.
Yep, to have an attorney here for him, just in the event that he ends up needing one, because he's in a bit of a similar situation as Miss Alexia Decolette, which she's the younger female witness who was with this other out-of-state witness. So he hasn't said anything to me about wanting an attorney, but just so that in the event, since he is coming from out of state, I just want to make sure that in case he does want an attorney, we have one available, so that doesn't kind of take up any time or stall anything.
He needs an attorney for what? He's going to incriminate himself?
He, it's my position that, they don't have any real criminal liability, but I think that depending how you interpret their testimony.
I don't understand the difference between criminal liability and real criminal liability. What's the difference?
Well, there wouldn't be any, Judge, but, I don't believe that either of them had any intent to have this person killed. I think that the extent of their criminal, implication in any of this would be that they may have wanted to see the victim get beat up. But that was the extent of it. They never wanted.
What's the difference? If they want to see the victim harmed, and he ends up dead, what's the difference?
There's some, well, there would be none, Judge. There is some dispute about whether or not they just wanted to see him cussed out. You know, I don't know that they'll get up and say that they wanted the victim to get beat up or not. So I don't actually know that that will come out of their mouths or not. They may just say that they wanted the victim to get cussed out. So I'm not certain that they will say anything that would amount to criminal liability, but they could. It could go as far as them saying that they wanted to see the victim get beat up as opposed to just cussed out.
Well, beat up involves them and subjects them to criminal liability for the death.
Yes.
All right. Now, the female has an attorney already.
Yes, that's Patrick Nineheis.
Right. All right, Kitty, you have to call over and get another attorney. Be here for whoever the guy is. We'll need the guy's name.
It's Eric, E-R-I-K. And his last name is Barkley, B-A-R-K-L-E-Y.
Do you have a contact number?
I do. Could I possibly call the court with it instead of putting it over Zoom or put it in the chat, Judge?
Sure.
Okay. Would the court prefer I call or put it in the Zoom chat?
No, put it in chat.
Okay.
I can't see chat.
You can't see chat.
Okay. What is the court's?
2407.
What was the court's number? I'm sorry.
965-2407.
Okay. I'll call right now, Judge.
Does everybody know that Ashley got a promotion? And she's gonna be leaving homicide?
No.
The end of the week.
Congratulations.
But I have to finish out all my exams, so I'll be finishing everything that I have still in court.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
And good riddance.
Not yet. I still got this gem.
You got a lot of gems.
All right, we'll see y'all on Thursday.
Thank you.
Have a good
Actually,
one.
we have us to eat it this afternoon, right? Ms. Silver?
For what?
That's Bruce.
That's Crip. Oh, no, that's Crips. That's the other side.
You're freaking me out, Judge. I got enough freaking out going on.
All right,
Okay,
Have a good
thanks,
one,
everybody.
thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
This is how, I don't know what they prefer on this. Mhm. 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 All right, thank you. All right.
That was gonna be something for Thursday too.
Yep.
What's your question before you start? Do you have your case number, sir? What's your last name? First name? Spell it.
Good rest, sir. Good rest, sir.
What is your actual middle name?
I cut the church. No, right.
Your court date is June 22nd.
I want to, I did go back up to the church there.
Yeah, that would be in person at the courthouse.
I got a backyard.
Make sure you're here on time, because the judge will call you.
So, by the time I was gonna get to it, it started raining. Didn't rain.
You had a
Rain
warrant
real
for
hard.
the court date.
It did rain Saturday. So,
Make sure you are always sure.
Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow.
He doesn't do t-shirts.
It's a real small thing there. And there's a whole wrong stuff now.
Court president.
Yeah. Changed the shoes on my car. So, the trailer, the trailer hotel, I couldn't get the lights to come on to my trailer. Red light.
Oh, well, I got it.
And
That's it. That's, okay.
shoes on my truck. So, there's another guy with a truck. Look, his truck came right on. I was king, I'm trying to get this stuff in the keep the contact where he put it from real warm.
Your Honor, if I may, can I ask just a brief question? I had a case dismissed a couple weeks ago, and I was curious if the procedure to go about returning his property is just the standard filing a motion to return property? And just regular court rule, 7-day notice and the like?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
good.
I think-
Thank you so much, sir.
Sure. Yeah. What did you get upset about? Oh, no. Oh, Nope. No. Yeah, we're in the lunch break. We got another case at. No, but I went next door. Arnita gave me hers. Yeah. Girl, I was desperate. I was only at 3%. Yeah, I know. I know. All right. That's okay. All right, you too. Talk to you later. I'm gonna bring in my staff, all the orders, here. My staff. I have a stack of paper. I'll bring it in. You can see it. Oh my God, I have a stack of order.
you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Checking.
I am.
Are you?
Better. I mean, just checking if everything's okay. So you don't need anything from me? Okay, cool. Nice.
This our 10:30, right?
Yes.
Calling, calling case number 2061066, the people of the state of Michigan versus first name Hezekiah, last name Paul. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. For record, Paul Glenn, on behalf of Mr. Paul, P72495.
No, Judge, the people are not ready to proceed. To my knowledge, subpoenas were sent back in a while ago in October. Or no, never mind. The subpoenas were sent, and so minor subpoenas were sent on Friday. I have called the officer's name in the hallway, but it's no avail, Judge. But just for the record, the people asked for an adjournment.
In Your Honor, being the date time set for an exam, not having a witness, we ask for dismissal. Thank you, Your Honor, for bringing order right now.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure. Have a great day. And thanks for the staff. Sir, should I just wait out the hallway for the?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Yeah. Right. Just wait on this.
The attorney here on that one?
Yeah. No.
Again, Judge, that officer's walking in right now for that. I'm gonna change the draft of my email to 10:30 does not mean 10:35.
10:30.
So 10:30 means
9:45. I get here.
I know, Judge, I'll make that very clear in my email to you, Your Honor.
No, I don't. Oh, thank you.
I made that tea at 7 o'clock in the morning and it's still too hot to drink.
That's the way I like
It's a good one. Like I do.
Is he up?
Yes. Yeah.
Ready on Spencer Blanch. Calling case number 2061078, the people of the state of Michigan versus Spencer Blanch. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance possession. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Rather from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. My PIN was 70539 on behalf of Mr. Blanch.
Are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, we are. Thank you, Judge. The people call Officer Cadez. Officer Ronald Cadez. Yeah.
Yes.
Would you please repeat your name for the record?
Yeah, Officer Ronald Cadez, badge number 4825.
Officer Cadez, where are you employed?
Detroit Police Department.
How long have you been there?
6 years.
And Officer Cadez, were you employed on October 7th of 2020?
Yes.
What capacity were you employed?
9th Precinct Special Operations Unit.
All right, and did your capacity as a police officer take you to Hayes and Lappin?
Yes.
In Detroit, Michigan?
Yes.
Is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
All right. Now, officer, what took you to that location?
You notice on routine patrol, traveling southbound on Hayes, going towards 7 Mile. And then, observed like me and my partners observed a black Dodge Charger.
Sorry,
What did you observe? What did you observe?
Yeah, I observed a black Dodge Charger. There's a Sunoco gas station. He made a right-hand turn out of that gas station parking lot, traveling northbound on Hayes without using a turn signal. So me, being a front passenger, the scout car, conducted a U-turn. We were traveling behind that Charger. We observed that Charger making a left turn onto Lappin without using a turn signal. So we followed that car on Lappin, and we observed that car. The vehicle was appearing to travel at a high rate speed because the car just kept pulling away from us, and we were staying at a constant pace. That vehicle parked in front of a house on Lappin. According to my report, it was 14775 Lappin. We conducted a traffic stop. Actually, had overhead lights and sirens.
Officer Cadez, the failure to signal and the traveling at a high rate of speed, are those ticketable offenses in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. And after you conducted the traffic stop, did you make contact with the driver?
Yes, I did.
Was it you or your partner that made it?
My partner made contact. However, I observed my partner made contact.
Okay.
And throughout the traffic stop, after my partner was talking to him, I was also talking to him myself.
Okay. And was the driver ever able to produce a valid driver's license?
No.
What about registration?
No.
Any insurance?
No.
Is that an arrestable offense in the city of Detroit?
Driving without a driver's license is arrestable.
Okay. And so after you determined this, officer, what happened next?
I impounded the vehicle. Conducted an inventory search of the vehicle. On the passenger side of the vehicle, like on the door panel, there's like a little area where you can, put items at. I observed a packet. It was like a marijuana. It appeared to be like a marijuana dispensary packet, and inside that was like a clear baggie, and it contained a yellow substance. I asked the operator, what this substance is. He's like, it's ecstasy. So further, arrested him for PCSA.
And was there anyone else in the car, officer?
No.
One moment, Judge. Did To your knowledge, officer, was this yellow substance ever tested?
To my knowledge, yes, it was.
Okay. Do you recall the results of that test?
Based.
You got a foundation that he, no, he has to.
I realized it as soon as I asked the judge. Apologies.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no further questions this time, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Doing well, thank you. You stated that the vehicle was pulled over because it didn't use turn signals twice, correct?
Yes.
Did you write tickets for that?
No, I did not.
You also stated that the person you came into contact with didn't have a license. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you write a ticket or anything to that?
No.
Okay. So there are no civil infractions or misdemeanors that were charged?
No.
I have no further questions.
No redirect, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge, I have no further witnesses, but I have one or two documents to admit. For exam purposes only under 76611B, Judge, it's the results of the TrueNarc scan reports. Lock seal number N05743599.
Where is that on the record?
That's not on the record, Judge, but it was my understanding that this can be admitted for.
No, yeah, you admit it. I'll admit it. But what is it gonna mean?
It's the results of.
No, it's not. If you don't have that on the record, that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Where is it on the record?
No.
You could admit a document. You could admit the document saying that there's a lock cell folder and it has this item in it, and it tested positive for this item, for this kind of controlled substance. But what does that mean?
I'm not sure, Judge.
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
You gotta connect the dots.
I understand, Judge. Judge, and I don't know if the witness we have here can lay a proper foundation for the results of the test.
You rest?
We rest, Judge.
I have no witnesses, Judge.
Any argument?
Well, Judge, I think none of the people rest, Judge.
All right.
And I object to the bindo where there was one, no established test for the narcotics that are alleged, and two, there was also not an identification of Mr. Blanch. Thank you.
Yeah, you mentioned both items, so, that is,
Thank you.
thank you.
I'll talk to you soon. Blanch. I'll come to you soon.
Did you do the dismissal form?
Oh, yeah. That's probably essential.
Right in the middle, at the bottom.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Justin?
What's that?
Justin?
Yes, Judge.
So,
Yes.
this low down, low down. You gotta make sure you hit, all your points. You gotta get identification. You know, so okay, that is the thing to hold it.
Nails. nails. When do you have time to get all that?
Let's do it.
Huh?
Said your nails look great. When do you have time to get all that done?
Oh, look, no, they don't look that good.
You shouldn't have put
I understand, Judge. Don't make me nervous. I know how to operate your court, I think.
Well, I know you gotta do it, so it's just that, you know, you gotta.
It was just a, yep, rookie mistake.
Did you go to this?
I went to the viewing.
That's crazy. Take care. How's it going?
Hanging in there.
This is getting nuts. This is beyond nuts. We're getting into the twilight zone. Maybe that's what they're waiting for, because that's causing, oh my God, that causes so much trouble. These cases get bound over and they're thrown into a void.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm scheduling this day, but I know it's not gonna happen. If somebody's out of custody, they're AWI probably.
I think this will be so much.
I agree with you.
The lack of speed trial or, you know, with the courts being basically, I guess they're closed, but they're restricted.
You didn't put his
That, you
name.
know,
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I
you
did.
got officers are victims.
Oh, you're right.
When you got one person to look at and say, that's the person.
Right.
I would suggest it.
I was waiting for him to ask him to identify the guy, and I'm just like, oh, no. And he asked me if I wanted to stipulate it to that. I said, just see what you can do. That's all right. I remember being young and not knowing what the hell was going on. I still know.
He's very confident. Got to slow down a bit.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Thank you so much. Sorry I screwed that up.
You needed this copy, right? I don't have his name on it.
Yeah, you're right. See, I'm screwing everything up over here. No,
Is this all, he had another case, or that's all?
not here. I have to go to Taylor now. I have to go to Taylor.
Another case.
They got school everywhere. 1 week I went to Taylor, Romulus, Westland, someplace else. I don't even. It is. It's getting like that. But I've gotten to the point where I would have made more money if I was in the private sector now. So diminishing returns. Thank you so much.
You are.
Take care. Everyone be safe. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing? Good.
Are you doing that? Okay.
Oh.
You got a client, Ms. Megan?
The answer is yes and no, Judge. He's called me a number of times this morning. We verified the time, location, said he'd be here at 10:45. Then while I was driving, I received a text from him, said he's running late.
Don't do late.
You don't do late.
Don't do late.
I told him you don't do late. You don't do a few things. You don't do T-shirts, you don't do late.
Yeah. Try to be consistent.
Well, that's one thing we know, be consistent. But he has been in touch with me, that's the good news. In fact, he called 6 times before 6 o'clock this morning. But that doesn't.
And should have been late.
Oh, well, here, he just texted me, Judge. I'm on the bus now, still trying to get there.
Oh, no, we're gonna recall this.
At least 30 minutes, 55 at the most, the bus is slow. I'm still abreast, I
I'll ring
haven't
this
tested.
transportation.
I'll bring him, okay.
You call it.
Ready, Demetrius Wade, defendant is charged. Calling case number 2155199, the people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Wade. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Maddoxon on behalf of Demetrius Wade. Judge, Mr. Wade is not here. He has been in touch with me this morning. As recently as about a minute ago, he texted me, said he was on the slow bus. I don't know if there's a choice, but nevertheless, he said he's about 30 to 55 minutes out. And so that's where we are.
Okay.
I would just simply request a postponement or adjournment.
Oh, not adjourned. You knew what time it was. Because before we call the case, calling you at 6 o'clock. So maybe you should have got it at 6 o'clock and got on the floor. No, the case is shown here. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond set at 30,000 cash.
Judge, when I reach him, I'll try to set the gate and bring him in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're ready?
Wait. Yeah, no, wait.
No, 538. Hold on, let me just fix it. 360-538. Judge, you got a good exam date? It's coming from mechanical, I guess. 439, Judge Giles, courtroom. Answer. Are you before you go? You don't call and say, hey, how you doing, cutie? No.
How many witnesses?
What's that, Judge?
How many witnesses?
Do you know how many witnesses? You know they don't answer.
How they don't have that?
Uh-huh. Yeah, can you ask, you gonna ask the judge? Y'all done? Is that-
Just CCW.
Yeah.
So September 7th at 9:45.
Oh, there's two witnesses.
No.
September 11th,
September 7th,
7,
9:45.
September 7th at 9:45. Thank you. I was ready. Ready on Bobby Howard. Calling case number 2061075, the people of the state of Michigan versus Bobby Howard. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing second-degree vehicle code. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
This Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And my name is Craig Tank, and I appear on behalf of Mr. Howard. My bar number is P58360.
All right, Mr. Howard, can you state your name, please, for the record?
Bobby Wright Howard.
Thank you, sir. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge. We have our witnesses. We have one preliminary matter, if I may. The defense counsel and I have stipulated to a certified copy of the registered action, indicating that the defendant could not be in possession of a firearm and as to count 1, it's second degree because there's a prior fleeing and eluding, and this is just for exam purposes, Judge.
The client has a prior felony and no right to possess a firearm.
That is correct, Judge.
I'm going to accept that for exam purposes only.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Call your correct witness.
Thank you, Judge. The people call Officer Hardy. Thank you, Judge. Would you please repeat your name for the record, please?
Police Officer Dorian Hardy,
And Officer Hardy, where are you employed?
Detroit Police Department,
How long have you been there?
4 years now.
Officer Hardy, were you employed on October 6th, 2020?
Yes.
In what capacity were you employed?
I was working the Special Operations Unit.
Okay, and did your capacity, or did your duties as a special operations unit for the Detroit Police Department take you to 12487 Chalmers Street
Yes.
in Detroit, Michigan,
Yes.
in Wayne County?
Yes.
All right, and officer, what was the reason for you being in that location under special operations?
To apprehend Bobby Howard.
And why did you need to apprehend Bobby?
Because he had an active probation violation.
Did you know what kind of description you were looking for?
Yes.
Was there any vehicles you were looking for?
Yes.
What sort of vehicle were you looking for?
Black GMC Yukon around 2007, 2008.
Did you eventually locate that vehicle?
Yes.
For the person? What happened when you located the vehicle?
Well, we had a undercover officer, had eyes on the location, had eyes on a Yukon that belonged to Mr. Howard, and had a large white trailer attached to it.
All right, what happened when you located the Yukon?
When I located it, it was driving south on Chalmers, I believe, and that's when we were advised that that was a great vehicle.
What do you advise?
You received information.
Yes.
And what did you do based on that information received?
We attended a traffic stop on the Yukon.
So when you saw the Yukon, what did you do to initiate that traffic stop?
Activated overhead lights.
Were there any sirens accompanying that?
Yes.
And after those were activated, officer, what happened?
The Yukon began to flee and ended up pulling up into a vacant lot, stopping, and that's when I saw Mr. Howard flee from the.
Yeah, very briefly, officer. Please, can you describe how the vehicle was driving as it was fleeing?
Erratically bending corners at a high rate of speed.
All right, and officer, after the Yukon was driving this way, you testified he stopped before it interrupted you?
Yes, it ended up stopping in a vacant field.
All right.
And that's when I saw Mr. Howard jump out the driver's seat.
Okay. And officer, do you see Mr. Howard in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Could you please possibly identify that person, maybe by article of clothing they're wearing?
Yes, he's wearing a white polo shirt.
Judge, may the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant? So, Officer Hardy, I'm sorry, you testified he got out of the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, what happened after that?
After I saw him flee, me and my partner, Christopher Dodd, we were able to detain him and brought him back to our scout party.
One moment, Judge, sorry. So, I'm sorry, he got out and ran from the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And then what happened?
We detained him.
You detained him, okay. All right, officer, and then after you were able to detain the defendant, what happened then?
We went back to the vehicle because the vehicle was going to get towed. I conducted an inventory search in an area that I'm known to have hidden narcotics or paraphernalia or contraband. I noticed that the light switch itself was easily removed in and out. And to me, that was apparent tampering. So when I pulled it out, it slid out easily and I saw a handgun in there.
Is that normally done under an inventory search, officer?
Yes.
Okay. And what was, sorry, I interrupted you again. What was found behind this area?
A black handgun.
You recall what type of handgun it was?
I do not.
Commissioner, approach the witness, Judge? Or, excuse me, would a review of your report refresh your recollection?
Yes, it would.
Yes. Commissioner, report, Judge? Please let me know when your recollection's been refreshed, officer.
Okay, I remember.
What sort of handgun was it?
It was a black Taurus, 9mm.
All right. No further questions at this time, Judge.
This ends in a vacant lot, right?
Yes, sir.
Where?
On Flanders Street, I believe.
On Flanders?
Yes.
Okay. And then you say Mr. Howard jumps from the car?
He exited the driver's seat, yes.
Okay. You run?
I did.
Did he?
Oh, did he run? Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Howard runs, and then who are you with?
I'm with Officer Christopher Dodge.
Okay. And then you guys run to catch up to Mr. Howard?
Yes.
Okay. And when you catch up to him, you grab a hold of Mr. Howard, or at least someone does, is that right?
Yes.
And that's the end of it, right?
And
I mean, when I say it's the end of it, Mr. Howard does what you want at that point in time, doesn't
he? After he's brought back to the scout car, yes, because he doesn't have a choice, he's in the scout car.
Okay. Did you at any point in time notice when Mr. Howard got out of the car that he was having any difficulty walking or anything like that?
He was running.
Oh, really? He was running?
Yes.
Okay. Did you notice, for example, that he was recovering quadriplegic?
Did I notice if he was recovering?
Yeah, I mean, he was like paralyzed in portions of his body.
While he was running.
Right, that's my point. You didn't notice that?
While he was running, sir?
Yeah, when he was running.
I don't know his medical history when he's running.
Right, wasn't limping at all or anything like that, was he?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And so you approach Mr. Howard, right? And you got a hold of him at that point in time. Is he striking?
Is he striking? No.
Yeah. I mean, did he do anything to overtly assault you?
No.
Okay. Now, you pull up, you said you're on the Chalmers address to begin with, is that right?
Yes.
So you pull up at 12487 Chalmers, is that right?
I wouldn't be able to give you the numbers, but I think that's right.
And then from there, you wound up over on Flanders, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's right by there, is it not?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, was it about 100 yards away?
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
All right. I have no further questions.
No redirect, Judge.
All right, thank you. You can step down. Any further witnesses?
No, Judge, no further witnesses.
Have any witnesses?
We have none, Your Honor. Thank you.
Motion?
Yes, Judge, the people would respectfully move to bind this over as charged at this time. We heard from Officer Hardy about being at a location looking for Mr. Howard and having a description of his vehicle. They find the vehicle. They attempt to make a traffic stop. The vehicle then begins to move away from them. Officer Hardy testified he was weaving and driving errantly, I believe, at a high rate of speed. Eventually stops. The defendant gets out and runs away. The Officer Hardy, and I believe he testified another officer, were eventually able to detain the defendant, and at which time, or after that, the Officer Hardy testified he conducted a valid inventory search on a vehicle and found a firearm in the vehicle. So again, Judge, people would respectfully move to bind this over as charged at this time.
Your Honor, as it relates to, I think first and foremost, just the fleeing and eluding charge. I think that it has to be established that there's a certain miles per hour that a person is driving, if I'm not mistaken. That in addition to that, there has to be some requirements set forth relevant to what kind of an area it was. Was it a residential street, et cetera, et cetera. None of those foundations have been laid. We know that Mr. Howard apparently drove fast, so I guess it's a subjective opinion on the part of the officer. We have no idea how far he drove fast. We know that he pulled over at least some point in time away. I asked the officer whether or not this was 100 yards away from when they activated the lights where they were chasing Mr. Howard. Actually, from the address at Chalmers where they discovered Mr. Howard to where the vehicle was stopped in the vacant field. That doesn't establish fleeing and eluding, Your Honor. I mean, especially with a moving vehicle that stops in a period of, well, could have been 300 feet, could have been less, could have been more. We simply don't know. And so on that count, I ask that that count be dismissed based upon the fact that it's not been established. Beyond that, Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, that the resisting and obstructing maintains assault on a police officer. I would think those counts should be there. Beyond that, I have nothing further.
Very briefly, Judge. The language of the statute as to count one, there is no such requirement for traveling at a high rate of speed. The statute simply, or the requirement simply read that the defendant failed to obey such a direction, or directing the defendant to bring his or her motor vehicle to a stop, did willfully fail to obey such direction by attempting to flee, elude the officer. There's no speed requirement there. It's just simply, the necessary condition is that the defendant tried to get away. And we heard testimony from Officer Hardy that he was errantly driving, and he did testify to him traveling at a high rate of speed. So last time, Judge, the people would move to bind us over as charged.
The court having heard testimony, Ireland finds that as follows. On October 6, 2020, that Officer Hardy was working special op. He was in area 12487 Chalmers Street, where he was there to apprehend the defendant who had a probation violation. Defendant was in his vehicle in the Yukon. They attempted a traffic stop with lights and sirens. The vehicle fled. The school traveled at a high rate of speed. They made a couple of turns at a high rate of speed, pulled into a vacant lot, got out and ran. They caught him, detained him, brought him back to the scout car, conducted an inventory search on the vehicle, found a 9mm Taurus handgun. The count one, this doesn't require that it be in a residential area or that a specific speed be. It's just that there was a visual or audible signal direction by the police, by a obvious police vehicle, and that the defendant ignored it. At count one, I mean, at this point, it's a question of fact. That's the count two, we're going to find a question of fact. That's the count three, we're going to dismiss. There's no testimony regarding the ammunition. I don't know if the gun was loaded or not. Count four, question of fact. Count five, court's going to dismiss. There's no testimony regarding assaulting, resisting, or obstructing, excuse me. And count six, go to the pleading and alluding. Count eight, I'm going to dismiss. I'm dismissing the possession of firearms. Count nine, I'm going to dismiss. Court finds that the felonies that are listed as question of fact that in fact occurred in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is defendant. We found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information. This will be May 10th at 9 o'clock.
Judge, could you please repeat which counts were dismissed?
We're trying to put together the order, Your Honor.
Okay, dismissing count three, count five, count eight, and count nine.
Can I approach this way, Your Honor?
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
This is very interesting. No, that's just. Gotcha. You have a power to check on that under the left brother, which is gonna happen.
Prosecutor.
I had to take that file to Joyce, that non-support case. Oh. Was bound over?
Yeah, that's 4 counts.
3589 or
Huh?
Dismiss 3589.
Oh, okay.
Copy for this one?
No, that's just all.
Judge, I slowed down, but I forgot to ask a question.
Yeah, I got, take a second, what proof? Just,
I know, I was telling Blair had called me this morning, just said, hey, just, are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. And you know what? I said, you know what? Like, I want to make the mistakes that, don't get me fired, but, that made me win, so.
Yeah.
It's definitely.
Just like, before I became a judge, and I was a lawyer for 21 years. So I heard, hearing the judge say certain things and, over and over, it's like, I know what they're gonna say, and it's almost block it out if they try to say it. But getting up here and saying it is different. I've heard it a million times,
But it's funny, because I sit here and I think about, it's taken me all these years to kind of like get it, right? So I'm like, and maybe I was focused on something totally different while I was doing it, and perfect, but now I'm like, I get it. I've been listening to it for a long time.
Right. I've had the benefit for the past month now to like lean over to Blair or Matt or them, hey, is this anything like ask about?
Right.
But I think I love the courtroom. I think I do a decent job, but
like you said, there's a couple of things that when you get into the, the flow, okay, I got that. And I think the most important part,
I'll tell you what.
Sometimes it would help if your OIC showed up.
Yeah. They don't sometimes.
I'm good.
Oh, they did.
I talked.
Probably back in the top. Stop.
Yeah.
That trigger called it. And
I actually can tell now when they've been too much sugar. I can tell that. The last 3 years, I've been trying to figure everything out. I think I'm starting to figure a lot out.
So we got,
But yeah, Judge, I think those are, today I've made some mistakes where, you have to be able to look back at my career and go, I remember, when I was on my own with Judge Giles, I forgot to ask a witness ID.
yeah.
So hopefully it's one of those, I made that mistake and I'll never make it.
Yeah. What? Usually what happens.
Yep. At the office?
Yeah.
It's, I think we're getting people that use it. We're keeping it, yes. I know we're a revolving door within our office.
Lately, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Is the clerk available?
Yes.
Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Is there a number that I can reach you in regards to a case? This is Sharon Greer calling.
Yeah, Sharon, it's 313.
Okay.
965.
965.
2407.
2407. Okay, I'm gonna call you. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. CR439, Judge Giles, courtroom. Good, how are you? No, because he said the Zoom exams take longer than in-person exams. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Right.
Anything else about that? No.
The issue too, is client doesn't, he doesn't want to be in the building, right? He has to get back. Right, right. Yeah. Okay, all right, all right, all right. We ready? Yes. This is our 11:45. Okay. Calling case number 2061069, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devonte Berlin. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
This Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Alexandria Pool, P83670, Mr. Jonte Berlin, who is here. Mr. Berlin, can you state your name correctly?
Devonte Berlin. Thank you. Ready to proceed? No, Judge, people are not ready to proceed. Our complaining witnesses, the officers are not here. They were subpoenaed and sent reminders on Friday. I called their names in the hallway now, looked around, could not find them.
And Your Honor, I would just also like to supplement the record. This is a case where I had requested both paper and digital discovery, and I did receive paper, but I received no digital discovery, even though I made requests on several different dates, starting back in October. So I just wanted to note that also for the record. There were 3 officers that were present at the time of the arrest, and they does say that they were discovering that there is working audio and video, and also that there was a traction video.
All right. Thank you. Judge. I swear they can struggle here. Oh, it's for the next drop.
to a judge, Ms. Greer is saying, she should have just asked you on Zoom. Her client hasn't had the vaccination and he has a low immune system and doesn't want to come to the building. In-person event. I don't know, she's gonna call me back. She didn't give me a date.
No, I don't want it anymore.
Well, I think this was,
People have a right.
and she was saying that this was set so long ago that, you know, she thought things would be better, so she doesn't want to come in the building either. She said she was gonna call me back.
Okay.
Hey, I don't have to.
That's okay.
All right, Mr. Bolton, please see.
Yeah.
We can have another call where we can vaccine and sometimes it just ghosts us. They don't respond. Where is the
Hey, how you doing? Good.
visually kind of with the.
Yeah, one week. Project there and there.
Let's see, which one is lot four? Okay.
Is, Alex over there?
Yes.
Alex, this last one, was it for the witness or discovery?
What's that?
This last dismissal, was it for discovery or what?
I think it was for, the witness wasn't here, but
Oh.
Ms. Poole put on the record that she had not received discovery, or video
Oh.
discovery.
Thank you.
That's the one next. They were leaving, I thought they were leaving the big trees down. Yeah, they just wanted all the small, they want to do the same thing else. Basically, remove all the small, medium size, you know, and all the dead stuff. And leave the big trees in so they can see that.
Okay. 12:45.
Oh, we got a 12 o'clock. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
12:30, 12:45.
He's not in?
Nope, I haven't seen him yet. No, you talking about here?
The
Yeah, the one in front of lot four.
Supposed to be
Yeah,
together.
that's crazy. That's the one that wanted.
I'm hungry, y'all.
Just inside, like, who's doing, I think, is remove clear completely.
You bringing lunch?
Huh?
You bringing lunch today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I made some baked chicken, rice and broccoli.
Healthy.
I'm wondering, my husband bought salmon. I hope he cooked it. He was supposed to cook it last night, but he didn't.
Right.
Thank you.
Right, yeah, she wanted all that. Okay.
You ever get like, you ever get salmon from like, you ever get salmon like from, Kroger? They put it in,
Y'all where he got it from?
oh, with the little bag where they put the seasoning in, all you gotta do is,
That's
No, he
not-
seasons his
which one
own
is that?
salmon.
That's not one.
okay. I like the one, cause they have season, I don't know if they're still doing it since the pandemic, but they used to season and put it in a little bag, and all you have to do is put the whole thing in the oven.
I think I've seen it, but I've never bought it because he always makes the salmon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who buys salmon. I don't know how, you know, what's the good price on it.
Oh, yeah, plus, with theirs, they even tell you how long to cook it for the salmon.
Oh, really?
It's almost made for back. So.
Right. Maybe I need to buy that.
Yeah.
All right.
Then he'll think I'm a pro.
Let me.
Buy it and not tell him I bought it like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but I wanna go ahead and do mine. All right. Yeah. Well, we're just worried about people dumping. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, we're gonna get a big. Okay. I see him. Okay. Right. Right. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, done.
Okay, I will give you a call back.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, you're fine.
You sure? We got stuff.
All right, look at that. Time. Ready? Calling case number 2061329, the people of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon McBride. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, arrested murder, or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with intent to murder. Count 4, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, arrested murder, or by strangulation. Count 5, assault with intent to murder. Count 6, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation. Count 7, weapons carrying concealed. Count 8, weapons felony firearm. Count 9, count 10, count 11, count 12, count 13, weapons felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Natea Scott on behalf of the people. 78816.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Cripps, P. 34972, appearing on behalf of Mr. Trayvon Deonte McBride, who joined us here in court.
McBride, state your full name for the record, please.
Trayvon Deonte McBride.
Thank you, sir. All right, you're ready to proceed.
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed at this time. There were 3 shooting victims in this case. The main victim, who was able to make a positive identification of Mr. McBride, is not present. The officer in charge is here today. He attempted to serve him 4 times and was unable to successfully do so. The people have no information as to his whereabouts. So the people are unable to proceed at this time.
The defense will make a motion to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir.
Okay. Good afternoon. Everyone have a good afternoon.
Mr. Cripps, you back with us at 3 o'clock, huh?
Yes.
David, are you giving me for Rebecca? Or this is okay? Hi. This is your case of business address. Are you doing it for me? Oh. They're getting something.
trying to find her.
He quit.
I know he did, but
Oh, you talking about where did he go? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I find out why.
You need to get back in there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm right back there.
Okay.
Okay, here's that one.
What'd they say?
Want your copies? You want your copy?
Yeah. Do you have an extra copy of the information?
Yeah.
In case they reissue, which they probably will.
Think they're gonna refile it? These ain't like it.
I don't know. They might. None of the witnesses know who shot him,
Hey.
in spite of what they said.
Oh, one more ring. All right, that's the information.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I know I just,
It's in the machine.
oh. I'm crazy.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll see you at 3.
All right, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
jumping would be, there's a lot of sitting around. Task force. It'd be a lot. You probably see him around where it's DHS, it doesn't say you're one. The first day he was first said that, and then later goes, it's following her. Yeah. Let me try to get this, get this in. Trying to do it all. They're gonna be retirement. Yeah. Was that when they first started 20 years ago? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, for 20 years, most people get their retirement. I did it longer than that's starting. Okay. So a lot of people came over from like the inner city county. Sparta, he was a great guy. He was a technical, retired employee. How about, Vegas? Retired, right? Yeah, what about Spider, who was a game cop? Yeah. He did, he also, yeah. And Tony Green, he was the airport, Wayne County cop, who was looked over the airport. Oh, okay.
I mean, you come in and sign in.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Crystal, what's your bag?
No, we still going.
Still good.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Okay. So you got the county Wednesday.
Okay.
Say,
All right.
all right.
I need some goodies.
I hear you. How you doing today?
All right.
All right.
Whew.
lunch?
I did, but I may go get some. I don't know.
What you thinking?
I don't know. I had breakfast this morning. I could eat it, but I know I better eat. But you want to do a pony somewhere, or you what's on your mind, or you got some stuff you doing?
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing to it, man.
You gonna be back at 3 o'clock if you can do anything.
All right, what's going on? We do have a work case at 12:45.
I got a young lady right now.
Lindy Robinson, yeah, she's, for 12:45.
Okay, she's downstairs, so I'm gonna send her up.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was calling, and somebody answered the phone.
Oh, yeah, Kitty.
It's all quiet.
Yeah,
You can't hear it.
okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I thought, man, I was making about 90 grand a year. I'm not sure. I'm gonna get retirement before. And this is like back when we was working, I think they were making like that.
Yeah. You know, they cut pay everywhere.
Yeah, they could have cut it.
You know, that's a federal job though.
Yeah, yeah. I thought about that. It's just that I had so many years with the sheriff department. I mean, a client. I heard 90 grand.
You've been like, see y'all.
I think I was older than, I think I was close. Or either, I meant close to that mark. I thought it was 36, but he had said 37, but I know I had to be somewhere around there.
Oh. Another good job is the railroad police.
Yeah, there's a couple of Melvin's friends. They came back here though. They was working on the railroad. One guy, I know one of them almost got ran over by a train. He was having post-traumatic stress syndrome. He left it alone, came back here. The other guy, they both after high school went to Texas to get hired. They were down there working. I forgot why the other one.
So railroad police or just railroad?
On the railroad. Oh, you talking the railroad police? It'll make good as working on the railroad, you know, they pay really good. Something about, I guess when everybody was off, they don't get like stimulus checks and unemployment and all that kind of stuff. They get something else.
Oh, okay.
That will be comparable to it since they're, you know, railroads.
Do Melvin fans still work on cars?
Melvin's friend?
I know he was buying cars, fixing up.
Oh, that's nephew.
Yeah.
Jimmy. Yeah, that's his thing. He got a shop.
Where's his shop?
Right there for actually off of like Joy Road. Finkel there. Or Joy Road. Never know where it's a little area over there. I got his address, I think, in the car, because I saw him giving you one of those things. Oh, wait. I think it's a car somewhere. Yeah. But I don't know. Him and Lamar was mad about what Lamar was mad at him. But I think it's one of them things. He was getting him a deal on a car he was fixing up. But Lamar said it was taking too long. Which sometimes when people do you a favor like that, they ain't putting your stuff in the front of the line. Right. But Lamar was like, he already had bought that truck, because, you know, he bought a new pickup truck. And he was, but he still wanted the car.
I just got your email.
You need a hard copy?
It just takes a long time for it.
Let me know.
He going with, people that paying
Yeah.
top dollar.
I mean, we could just make our arguments to judge and see what he says.
Well, no, I meant just like if it was, I was saying, I didn't miss it. I mean, I did a couple, triple, quadruple checks. So I'm
Yeah,
sure
I agree. But, I have the report here. Like our records of when we said discovery. And I mean, there's plenty of videos in here, so I don't, and I just got this file like yesterday, so. I don't even have my office here, so I don't see what my mind.
I'm gonna check it, right? Okay. Let's put an order.
What's wrong?
Hungry? I ate real light this morning, knowing I was gonna have that smoothie. That smoothie didn't hold me like I thought it would.
Yeah, it didn't hold me. That smoothie don't hold me. Jessica was the one that was like, it hold me.
Ooh.
That don't gonna hold me. That's like a drink.
Yeah.
Smoothies hold me over.
But this one don't have any sugar in it. That could have a lot to do with it. It's just all fruit, and stuff like that. So, no yogurt. I don't think it's no yogurt, nothing. It's just fruit mixed with ice and stuff. So, but it's so good. And it's good for you. But I said I had to have something with it. So I'm trying to stay away from the bread and sausage and turkey. Sausage and bacon.
Bread.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Yes, sir. This over.
You said bread? I can't say with bread.
Okay. Man, that was quick.
No, I didn't make it down there. You'll put your witness in first.
Gotcha.
Anderson is out.
Huh?
Anderson.
Is he? Okay, cool.
Is he here? I will check downstairs. Order.
Oh. Mr. McRipley.
Hey, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Is the prosecutor around?
He just walked out.
All right. I wanted to know if he was going to demand today. If not, I was going to ask him to do a waiver if he wasn't demanding.
Oh.
It's me and Jeff Schwartz.
All right, you know what? Well, yours is the main guy, so you're waiving. I'm sure you ain't gonna have a problem with it.
All right, so I'll be around. I'm just gonna stay on and mute out.
All right.
This week only.
This week only?
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, my breakfast, no bread, no sausage, no bacon. I get some, you know, chicken.
So why you only doing it this week? Just to see?
Yeah, just try.
Oh, I get it, I get it. CR439 is John's call. Yes. Good, how are you? Maybe.
I think you ordered transfer 2013.
Hmm?
Someone just ordered transfer 2013.
2013.
Yeah. I don't know what's going
Warren was here.
Huh?
Anderson is here. Carl.
Everybody's here. So,
Oh,
So
that's
we're
because,
here. Yeah.
you received notice in the mail or something? Yeah, he's going on vacation.
what'd you say? Okay. Yeah, that's right. He can come in here.
No.
That's in the hallway.
Alrighty, sounds good. See you Thursday. All right. Oh, let me get this 1 minute charger there. Charged up. All right, what's the next one?
Anderson. Come in now.
Griffin,
Morning or afternoon.
Afternoon.
How you doing?
How about yourself?
Good.
Ready on Anderson? Calling case number 2059980, the people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Anderson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 2, weapons and ammunition, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons carrying concealed, count 4, count 5, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yes, Judge Alex Curry, on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good afternoon again, Your Honor. Robert Burton here is P81843, Neighborhood Defender Services of Detroit. On behalf of Javon Anderson, who's present.
Anderson, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Javon Brian Anderson.
Thank you, sir. All right, are you ready to proceed?
Pretty much, one preliminary issue, Your Honor. I submitted a motion to dismiss this case. My brother counsel has a copy of it. The short of it is that the only piece of evidence that ties my client, or reportedly ties my client to actual possession, ownership of the gun, is the one piece of evidence that I have not received. Details are in the motion. We can move it back here February 4th, because that was the original exam date that had to be rescheduled because of COVID. And again, I placed what exactly I needed on the record. I asked for a piece of evidence, but you said that the other two were discoverable, but they weren't necessarily necessary for the exam. But specifically as to the video of the in-car cameras, you said that needed to be turned over. At the time, the prosecutor who worked in that case actually confirmed on the record that he has spoken with OIC, it existed, and I received it, and I have not. So I'm asking for dismissal.
Judge, I just have the Exxon report right here. And it's indicated that there are 8 videos on evidence.com that were sent over to defense counsel. And Judge, our response to, respectfully to defense counsel's motion is we can meet our burden. We don't believe that I believe I can meet my burden with the evidence that I have on evidence.com and was provided to defense counsel. But again, Judge, excuse me, not again, but I'm unaware of any orders you may have made to get these pieces of discovery to defense counsel. But with the evidence that I have in front of me, I believe we can meet our burden. But I'm unaware of any discovery orders that you may have entered previously.
Is this, I don't want to mix them up, is this the case where they sent you videos that didn't have nothing to do with this case, or they sent you the same video over and over?
That was another case. I'm assuming it's just the same thing. I have the evidence.com file. This is why this issue kept coming up. This is the first time that anybody's even said that 8 videos were sent. And even if they were, I don't know that they're actually the videos that I requested. I certainly didn't receive them. Prosecutors should establish when they were sent. And if those videos aren't, then he should establish if those videos are in fact what I've been requesting.
Well, like I said, Judge, I received this file on Friday. I had an indication that discovery was sent. I looked over the videos yesterday in preparation for court today. I believe I can meet my burden with that evidence. But
that's not the issue. The issue is whether or not discovery was provided or not. That's the issue. Especially discovery that was court ordered. Now I understand you weren't the prosecutor of record at the time, but there was a prosecutor of record here. And that just because prosecutors change, that doesn't affect my orders. My orders don't change. But you don't know what you got, is what you're telling me?
Oh, no, I opened the files that I do have, they were the body cam. And the problem is I would have just proceeded with the body cam. But this conversation that allegedly takes place, I can't hear it. That's why I've been asking for the in-car video, because I would be able to hear the entire conversation.
Oh, okay. But he's not saying he didn't get the videos. He got the videos that were sent. He didn't get the ones that I ordered.
I understand, Judge. Yeah, I'm reading through. I read through his. I guess my point was, notwithstanding I was just trying to make a good faith argument that notwithstanding the discovery that he didn't receive per your order, I believe, I was just making a good faith argument that we can meet our burden, maybe not. So.
Well, that's the problem. If part of the burden is identification and association of this CCW case, right?
Yes, there's a CCW and some other necessary charges.
Okay. You have to have someone to say that they either saw him with this, was in his possession, or he admitted to it. From the gist of what I'm getting, there was some kind of conversation which should have been on record.
Interrogation video.
No, I'm not gonna get that.
Yeah. Well, I've just scrolled through here. I have an email that says there is no green light video, and I'm not able to locate the interrogation video.
This is interrogation. not able to locate the interrogation.
Yeah, I have an email right here, Judge, but, defense counsel has indicated that this is not the video he's looking for.
Well, I would.
In-car video.
Correct, and when I addressed, because I asked you for 4 different things the last time we were here, one of those things was the interrogation video, and you said that they needed to provide that, but it wouldn't be necessary for the exam because either one of us could bring in the driver, and testify if I didn't have the video. So my motion is based on the in-car video that I did receive, not the interrogation video.
In-car video, like, when they were detained.
After he was arrested, right?
All right, well, that is information, I mean, discovery is supposed to be provided, and it's not supposed to be piecemeal either. You know, everything that, you know, the police have, they should have turned over. And for some reason, that's just not happening.
I understand, Judge, and very briefly, I worked with what I was given in the file on Friday, and.
No, I understand, I'm not putting this on you. I mean, the problem is you end up having to become the messenger of bad news. So at this point, court's gonna grant the motion to dismiss the lack of discovery. I mean, look without prejudice, they can just refile it.
Right.
You know, they'll provide all the information in.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, on to the guy. Came back up right.
He'll be out there.
Okay, well, I had to get your approval before I tell, you know, before I tell you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I know it's don't be sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
Green.
Huh?
Yeah, that's it. Then they're gonna try to show.
Oh, for real?
I mean, and that's about what he charged everybody all about. You know. Yeah, that was right. Then he said, he went back and he actually walked through the property to see what he had to. Your lot and Kwame lot. You guys got the more lots there.
Yeah, exactly. Ms. Robinson?
No, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay. I'll wait.
Stop bringing it out to you. Okay.
Well, I'm calling. I don't know if they're on a down payment or what, but it probably will, but I'll call you back.
Dismiss it.
Okay?
What was the reason you
Okay.
dismissed it?
Huh?
Lack of discovery. Thank you.
Hello? Hello there? Hi, this is Ron Johnson. Okay, I talked to him, and we're all going, so go ahead and do it. Yeah, no problem. All right, you need a deposit or anything? How you want to do it?
Oh, it's paper. I got some.
Okay.
Yeah. Early, all that stuff. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know. You're used to it. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Good. Anyway,
Well, try to get them as fast as possible.
Are you too, sir? So, yeah, I was with everybody else. Yeah. So, do sharing a lot of would be like $6,000. Tracy's lot would be like 5,500. She wants the whole 2.5 acres bill taken out. She wanted it all clear. All of it. The requirements is really about 6. Ours is really about 4. Two. No, 47 or 4,500. It's 4,000. So we're not good with it. Based on the large trees and all that stuff, how thick it is. You know, they're a lot bigger than ours. Kind of walk through ours. But, yeah. So we'll see.
Good afternoon. Mr. McMurphy's
Yeah, I have, I'm sorry. I have a client named McElrath who has an exam set for live on the 3rd. He's zooming in and I'm gonna ask the judge to change it to a Zoom.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't know if you'll see him on there or not, but his name is McElrath.
No, he'll see him. I might, it just depends.
And I'll need a quick minute with my client to see if she wants to hold it away because I was not expecting a witness to come.
And I need that case number on the one.
Yeah, I'll give it to you right now.
You said it's for May 5th?
I think it's May 3rd.
May 3rd.
The case number is 17-060-105, first defendant FY.
Hold on, 17601.
17-060-105-01-FY.
Okay,
Okay, let me talk to my client real quick.
all right.
Thank you. Ms. Orr?
Get rid of it. Get rid of it, get rid of it. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Brian Harris.
Yeah.
I just seen it.
What?
This motion. Did he mention it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm struggling.
I'm sorry, say again. You have to order. Mr. Ripper's doing that. Well, let's see what the judge says, what he wants to do.
Does the judge, I have instructions from my
Yeah,
office.
he just, my attorney, judge, the client just called me and said that he wanted to ask the court for another lawyer.
Oh, well, I don't think they can waive anyway, so, all right.
So is he gonna do it by Zoom or are we gonna pick a date? or what?
No, we're doing it now.
Okay, good, all right. No problem. Before you do that, Judge, I don't know if you want to administratively do it or not, but I have a client set for May 3rd for a live exam. I'm gonna be out of town, but I discussed it with my client. He doesn't have any problem with doing the exam by Zoom, and he's on to waive his right to have it in person and to convert to Zoom if you want to do that.
No, it's not just up to him.
Well, I understand. I understand.
They have a right to have it in person too.
I get it. It's a CCW case. I can show you the case.
Sure.
One moment, Your Honor.
I can accept it.
How do you ROA?
Wait, we're just converting it from a live to a.
Okay.
Okay, Judge, he says it's okay. Next, Mr. McElroy.
I don't know.
May 3rd.
Zoom hearings are more time than.
It's only one witness, Scott.
It still
All
takes more
right, that's
time.
fine. Whatever the judge wants to do. May 3rd.
May 3rd at what time?
It's set
9
for
o'clock.
May 3rd at, I've got 8:30. 9 o'clock is fine. Unless the court says no. Good?
Can you do it by Zoom?
I think that's him up there, right there in the hood.
Tell him I have a dress code. I don't care if you're on Zoom or
Yeah,
not.
I understand, and I just called him, Judge. I'm sorry, that's my me. He's been with the collared shirt every time and on time.
Okay, we'll do it by Zoom.
Okay. Do you want him to put that on the record that he's okay?
I'll mark it in my.
Okay,
And I'm putting it in the system.
okay. Can he hear us? I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's his name?
Mr. McElrath?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so it's gonna be converted to Zoom, and you're all right with that, correct?
Correct.
Okay, very good. I'll be in touch with you between now and then. You can Zoom off. Thank you, Judge.
You said that's May 3rd?
Yeah.
May 3rd?
May 3rd. I'll give you the case number before we leave.
Okay,
Oh.
I can look it up on the early.
Okay,
This is or, right?
yes.
Calling case number 2060085, the people of the state of Michigan versus Deshaun Orr. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, robbery armed. Habitual offender, second notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Trinity Orr. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 2, accessory after the fact to a felony. Habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Fellow Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Judge. Good afternoon, Judge G. Whitney Mac Ripley. On behalf of defendant number 1, Mr. Orr, I'd like to ask the court to do an oral motion at the appropriate time.
Good morning, I'm sorry, good afternoon, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P32076. I'm here on behalf of Trinity Orr, who is present.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. McBride. Have you got a motion?
Yes, Your Honor. I've talked this case over with Mr. Orr. Matter of fact, talked to him just recently. Going to, I guess it's rule number 1.16, terminating representation. The lawyer's physical or mental condition materially impairs the lawyer's ability to represent the client. Client wants an attorney who can perform in-person hearings. I don't have an objection to that. And if that's what he wants, I don't have a problem with that, Judge. I just ask that the court allow me to withdraw from representing Mr. Orr and appoint him a new attorney pursuant to the court rules.
Or that's what you want?
I just apologize to the court regarding my disability, Your Honor.
No, I mean, I understand your situation, Ripley. I mean, you can't help that. I mean, it is what it is. I understand you gotta have the surgery. Right? People wish you heard on the issue?
We leave this to your discretion, Judge.
All right, I'm allowing you to withdraw. You'll have to get another attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, you too. You have a seat. No, get you another attorney.
So who knows if they're coming or not? But he can come to- He's trying to give me ways. I think if you don't mind, they don't. Yeah, well, I'm gonna work on them positively. But I don't know if he's just gonna be- How you been, Judge?
Doing good.
Good.
How about you?
Good, hanging in, hanging in. I'm all vaccinated, so that's a good thing, gives me a little more comfort. Other than that, it's a strange world we're living in.
That's for sure.
It's a weird way to practice, I'll tell you that. It takes a lot longer and a lot more paperwork, and when this iceberg breaks and we have all these cases all over the place, it's gonna be a nightmare, but we'll see.
Especially across the street.
Well, and, you know, I mean,
Come to work.
it's easy to be in 3 different buildings when you're at your office desk or at your house, you know, but when it breaks, I don't know how accommodating everybody's gonna be. It's gonna be difficult, you know, it's hard to tell when you're supposed to be scheduling, as if you're there or not, you know. It's gonna be a real zoo. And if you've got a bonder that's going to trial across the street, who knows when that'll ever happen.
3 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, they need to start thinking a little more realistically and giving a lot better deals just to move some cases. And if the guy violates, he violates, you know, or girl or whatever. But I don't
But do you
know.
want them to log
I don't know
on
if they're
Zoom
gonna
or
do
you
that.
want them- you want the attorney here in the building or log on Zoom?
You can log on Zoom right now, so this time.
What, just hang, oh, okay. I think they're waiting for the attorney anyway, so. My client just went to the restroom, she'll be right back.
Okay, thanks, officer.
Gotta make sure they get somebody on tier 3 too, so they can do it. They gotta make sure they get someone that's on the tier 3, because this is capital.
Right.
I get it.
Okay, thanks, officer.
attorney's not gonna be able to do it today. So we're gonna get another date and we'll talk. I'll make sure when we go out, I get your contact information. You can send, you have an email, I think? Okay, you can send me an email. I'll make that for you. Okay. Call right outside the door if you need me.
Mr. Brown.
Hello, Judge. I'm here on the spot assignment on, I believe, Mr. Orr, Sean Orr.
All right, you're on the capital list, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just want to make sure. All right, it was set for exam, allow the attorney to withdraw today. So we gotta set a new exam date. Parties available October 25th at 12 noon.
The October 25th at 12 noon?
October 25th at 12 noon.
Yes, Your Honor, I am available.
All right, you got it's a two bagger, so hold on a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We're gonna reschedule this for October 25th at 12 noon. Bonds are continued. Mr. Orr. Mr. Brown, you want to give Mr. Orr your number or?
Yes. My telephone number is 313-671-4139.
413 what?
4139.
This is Jeffrey Schwartz, your co-counsel. I'm gonna give it to him right now.
Okay, thank you. And
What's
for
your
the
name again? I'm sorry.
Brian.
Brian?
Okay. I'm sorry, I had a pup.
I'm giving him your number and he'll be in touch with you with his contact info.
Your P number, Mr. Brown?
80560.
All right, thank you.
And for the APA, if I could please receive discovery, I would greatly
It's
appreciate
noted, Mr. Brown, this is APA Curry in the courtroom.
it. Okay, thank you so much.
Have to wait. Have to wait.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Oh, we got enough.
Okay, stay safe, everybody.
Stick it to your hand. They start back at 1:30. Check it out.
Never a dull moment.
No.
How long you gonna be doing this? Yeah.
Well, I think my plan, assuming everybody stays healthy and everything's okay, I think that I just turned 66, so once I turn 70, if I'm healthy and I'm able to do what I want to do, I'll probably tool down and do, just take easier cases, do 20, 30 hours a week, pull a 11s and until I get tired of it, but we'll see. But I'm not gonna work because I have to work. I'll work if I want to, and then that'll be it. But you never know what, my wife, she retired. She was an office manager, dermatologist. So I lost
What was the date?
The date is,
October 25th at 12.
At 12?
Yes.
Okay.
So she retired, and that was about a quarter of my income, and my plan was for her, she's younger than me, she's 64, so I was hoping that she'd retire when she went on Medicare, so we wouldn't have the medical insurance, but she was tired, and that was it, and I said, fine. So she retired on March 26th, which was a Friday, and on Sunday, she came down with COVID. So she was sick for about 16 days. How in the world I managed to not get it while I was taking care of her is a miracle. So she's fine, I'm fine, and so like I say, if I can still go after 70 but tool down, and if I decide that I don't want to do it, then I'll take it up then. So when do you have to step down?
I'm on my last term.
How much you got left?
I got 5 years left.
Okay, well, that's good. That rule's so stupid, I don't know why they don't.
I don't know if I'm gonna last full time.
Yeah, I get it. I might just get tired of it and say that's it too. I don't know. We'll see. But it's certainly getting tougher and tougher. The clientele.
Especially all this and.
Yeah, this and the clientele gets tougher and, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, stay safe.
Okay, you too, man. Take care.
I'll tell you one thing, people who are thinking about retiring now, just put it over the top and they decided that was it. I know a lot of people that hung it up because of this, so. You wouldn't be alone. Judge Bill, I think he has at least 4 years left and he said he's done. So, who knows?
I mean, right now you can sit and wait because they're not doing anything.
I know, but I don't know, he just
Almost
said.
a year and a half.
I agree, but he said he's done. I was surprised.
Yeah.
All righty, take care, everybody.
Okay.
Judge, you will be back here, we're just, we got 1 and 3 o'clock and then that's it?
Yep, that's all we got. Great part.
I'm gonna go dismiss her right now.
Hurry, you want to 3 o'clock?
I am.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the paperwork out.
Okay. Nope. All right.
See you at 3, Judge?
Yep.
Now, Mr. Sean Orr, actually his attorney.
Okay.
Oh, no, his phone number is not.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's going on?
No, Perry coming here starting stuff.
Big old hands.
Travis.
That might not be. That might have been his first name, but.
It ain't the first name.
What up, Perry? Hey, kitty. You don't come visit me no more.
Yeah.
How's it home?
Keep
See you later. Where you at, next door?
Yeah.
What? Y'all on a break or something? No? You just wandering?
All right. We locking it up. We see y'all at 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna wander around.
You at Perry? I'm next door. Are you?
Next door, wandering around.
Listen.
Trying to find something. What's for lunch? Did you bring for lunch?
Yeah, I ate it already.
Oh. What did you bring for lunch?
Asparagus, grilled chicken wing. Asparagus and grilled chicken wing.
Oh,
Notice I been in your little.
yeah, you say you was trying to be better.
Right.
Yeah, you sure did. Okay. That's okay.
Oh.
Let me go eat my food. I wish I could leave. All right. Oh, I gotta check this stuff the judge gave me.
It's so hot. It's crazy.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
7 a.m. And
Things out of bomb. I love mine.
Yeah, you got one too?
Yeah.
That was a rough one. Is Judge okay if I leave my stuff here?
Yeah. but-
I'm gonna take mine.
Yeah, I would do that too. How many witnesses you got on that last one?
Just one. How did I do, Kitty?
You did good.
I did not do good.
The judge said you got a lot of confidence.
He says I have a lot of confidence? Well, I don't know, is that a good thing or?
Well, you know he's gonna test you. He's talking about when he asked you to vote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he asked me a question, he's like, slow, after I forgot.
Yeah.
He was like, slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down. So I know, and you can tell, I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I really appreciate the feedback, I really appreciate his confidence that.
Yeah, that's why he does that, to make sure you understand. He's only gonna help you.
I know he is.
I'm just glad you don't take it personally. Some people get offended when he, you know.
Yeah, like,
You
who was it that got offended? Miss Franklin.
Shouldn't I?
Yeah, she used to always get offended when you said something to her.
Yeah.
I don't get offended. I know
She didn't
he's,
take it very, very well.
yeah, I don't get offended. I know he's just
Help it,
helping
right?
out. I'll never get offended at that.
You ready?
back to keep killing bacteria for 24 hours. The spray and let dry will form a shield that's proven to keep killing bacteria for 24 hours. Touch after touch. Microban 24. Your mission. Stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis and take it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq, a once daily pill that comes in mind. Rinvoq helps tame pain, stiffness, swelling, and for some, Rinvoq can even significantly
CR439. Uh-uh. Oh, that, Hinton Johnson went to Mexico and didn't say anything, didn't put it in or nothing like that. And then her husband, got COVID. Yep. Right. Come on now. Right. Right. And you want us to tell you. Or we get in trouble. What can they do? I don't know.
But that's just the thing. It's really not. It's really not the thing to do.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Penalize you because you didn't tell them?
They, I think the email, for us, they say something. If we don't tell.
I wonder what they gonna do. What would they penalize?
They can't make you tell them when you're going out of town and stuff.
What if my husband take me on a surprise vacation?
See, the way I feel about it is, it's not your business if I go out of town. The problem is if I go out knowing that I was around somebody with COVID, I'll come back and don't say no.
Right. Right.
So apparently she came back and came to work. Her husband probably had COVID.
Right. What you shouldn't have did, knowing your husband had COVID.
That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause
Right. Right.
Denise felt otherwise. But the thing is, the letter should have said something about if you know going out of town or whatever, and you know somebody had COVID, you need to report it to. So she just said something like that.
Yep.
Now before I go, I gotta get your permission, all this kind of stuff.
Right. So if I go up there and say, hey, I want to go out of town, what if you say, no, you're not going? Then what you
The problem is, if you go out of town, and then you want to use around, or you got on vacation, and you go around people with COVID, then you need to automatically quarantine yourself to them at the court. Now, I'm going out of town, I gotta get your permission, tell you where I'm going, you want to be around.
And then if you know you've been around somebody, go get tested before you come back to work. Yeah, not right. No, man.
First of all, I told sent an email to Judge Kiki and Chief last year in March when this crowd started, when they announced it. I told them, I said, this crowd is airborne. They was like, no, it's not airborne. They said it wasn't airborne. You hear about it's airborne.
Yeah.
I told them, I said, y'all need to do something with the air. It's fine that they think we're washing our hands and all that. We should be doing that.
Right.
But you need to get air purifiers in here.
Yep.
They just overlooked it. I get that said. And then, I don't know if you know, about 2 weeks ago, Wayne County came out with this big article with purifying the air with our new ventilation system. Like, see, I tried to tell them a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
They think us, court clerks, we look, we don't matter.
Right.
We don't know that.
Right. And then you want to penalize us the hardest.
Yeah. We always get penalized for everything.
Right. Everything. Everything.
They work us like a dog.
Yep, that's what they do. That's how they do it.
Yeah, but I can't believe she did that.
Right. I was like, what? And you a judge, so the judge did it.
Yeah, that's your team. That's your chief protein.
Right.
I'm his protein.
Huh? Right, yeah. Yeah, she is.
10 jelly protein, don't listen to you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let me try to get some of this work out.
I know, right? That's what I'm trying to do while I got this little break.
Yeah, so May 5th and 6th, we gotta move everything. I mean, the 6th and 7th.
Yeah, I just seen that. I just seen that. I wonder does the judge know? He must not know.
Okay, they knew that they were gonna do a training. And I'm quite sure they knew around what month it was gonna happen in. Why do they keep doing this?
Right, because that's next week. How are we gonna notify people next week?
Yeah, they just put on us to move the stuff.
So my question is, how are we gonna do that? That's next week?
I just told the judge, I'm like, you gonna have to give me some more days, you know, and I'll try to call as many attorneys as I can.
Mm-hmm.
But what's gonna happen is they probably gonna say, we want to train them to go to, but what they need to do is leave us in our court. People gonna be called and coming down.
Yep. Yep. They sure are. And if we gotta be in here,
Watch they come, some kind of training for us. Instead of leaving us alone, all this work.
right, we got too much work, for real, too much. Too much.
Yeah, so I guess tomorrow I'll give you some dates to.
Yeah, Judge Giles didn't even mention anything. I'm gonna have to see if he checked his email.
And you probably didn't know, because Judge King, after his accident, he was like, yeah, I just heard them. I'm getting ready to sign up for it.
What? Oh, so they had the option to sign up for it?
No, they, I guess it's mandatory for them.
Oh.
But they just told them.
Oh, they just told them too? The judges?
Yeah. But
Oh.
you know, I'm quite sure the administration knew that they were gonna have a training this month.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right, then. We're gonna try to get this work out.
Right, all right, all right. Hey Gwen, this is Kitty. Did you get my message?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I wasn't here on Friday.
Oh, well, that's why. Pat.
Okay, let me resend it because it should have been an email that I forwarded, and it says footprints. And it has the procurement email. Go to the email this stuff now.
Okay.
And it has everybody's.
Okay, well, I'll check it. Thank you.
Let me know if you got it. So I just resent it. And it should be like a forwarded email.
Yep. Here you are, Gwendolyn Footprints. Yep, I got it.
Just look on the bottom there, there's the procurement email.
All righty, I see it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye-bye. Envelopes. Envelopes.
What's up?
Y'all done, Kitty?
No, no, we got a 3 o'clock.
What type of
We
case?
had a 2, but Judge adjourned till Thursday.
Case y'all, what type of cases?
Assault with intent to do great bodily harm. Instant murder or by strangulation. Oh. I think that's, yep, it's just the one charge.
How many witnesses? One.
Doesn't say, it's probably one.
Oh.
Looks like 1, 2. Ugh. 5, 7. Oh, I got to put it.
Yeah.
Ouch.
CR439, Judge Giles courtroom.
Hey, I was wondering, this is Ronald from I'm trying to get my Zoom meeting ID so I can join my court on Wednesday.
Are you supposed to be on Zoom or in person?
Is there any way you can double check? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, hold on, I'm in the middle of something, just hold tight.
Somebody left their door unlocked.
Yeah, I noticed that when I went.
Want to lock back now?
When I went out for lunch.
Yeah, I don't know who did that. It was locked, when I came in. You ate your lunch?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he's up there. What's wrong, kid?
Oh, I sent the wrong thing. Hold on, sir, I'm gonna get you just.
William Fraser?
What day is your court date, sir?
April 28th.
April 28th. And what is your name?
9 a.m.
What? You said the 28th on Wednesday?
Yes.
I don't have you on Judge Giles' docket for, the 28th.
Okay, they said sometimes they don't show up until the same day.
No, not in exams.
No, it's not the exam, it's the evidence trial. I had his exam already first, and he bonded it over.
Okay, you're right. Once it's bound over, sir, it's no longer 36th District Court's case. It's Frank Murphy's case. Your attorney should have told you that. So you no longer call 36 for that case. It's Frank Murphy. You were bound over. So I don't have any information for Frank Murphy. You're gonna have to get their number or call your attorney.
Okay, sir.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Jesus.
How you doing?
Okay. So now. Here it is.
Hey, Andrew, this is Ronald. Can we get Antonio King up? All right.
Is Mr. Cripps there?
I haven't seen him. You had to go talk to him. Yeah, did,
Okay, this one, I need to forward to forensic center. I already did that.
That was quick. Hey, what's going on?
All right, why do you keep saying check name? Oh.
It's almost over, kid. I heard your exasperated side.
Yeah. That's it is, almost over. This is the last case, right? For today.
Yeah, he got gas on both hands, so.
Yeah.
Okay. You better get no kills around. What about the leg iron? I don't leg irons, dude.
Ain't that. So the chief wants to have a meeting with trial services. Resume attendance is mandatory. Oh. No.
You're talking about now?
Right, that's what I want to know. How are we gonna do that? I think, all right, what? Alex, are you going back to the office?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you by any chance gonna see Blair?
I can see whoever you want me to see. He's not in today, it's his birthday.
Oh, is it?
That's why he took today off, but I can put it on his desk.
Oh, that's Nikki Rascal. So these are, I think I told you too, these are cases that were adjourned.
Okay.
Because the judge is going to be off.
Okay.
So I had to switch some days, move some days around, but all the correct days are in here, and there's some notices of, some October dates that we just did the other day. The judge is gonna be off October 11th.
All right. I will, I'll move,
He knows about it.
Blair does?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told him about it. We went over it. It's just I never was able to give him the copies yet. So I told him as soon as I get the copies, so he can have something to go by.
I'll put it on his desk and let him know.
Yeah, and tell me he can email me or just put it on there. I'm sure he'll email me.
All right.
But the days he's off are down here.
Gotcha.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Good. Yeah, it's his birthday today. That's why he's off and I'm in here messing everything up.
No, you're not. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
And you're on your own? I wouldn't even have thought this your first time on your own.
Well, technically, this is my second time by myself.
Oh, is it?
I was in front of Judge Stanford Jones my very first day in court.
Oh, okay. How'd you do in there?
I did all right. Nothing held, so there was nothing for me to.
Yeah, that's the problem. You gotta get something to hold.
I know, but I had plenty, you know.
You almost had something to hold that too, defendants.
I know, I was ready for that one.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. McRipley's getting his hip replaced, so.
I see, you was ready.
Well, I need to, I was just, you know, I'm very hard on myself, Kitty, so.
Are you?
I'm a perfectionist, so.
Oh.
When I make rookie mistakes, I don't like it.
Oh,
When I make rookie mistakes like I made this morning. I don't like it.
Oh, no, don't beat yourself up.
As long as you said Judge likes me.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Kitty. I'm taking that right to the bank.
I do. I think you're doing a great job. Is some people, some attorneys, you like, oh, this is first time, you can tell. Or he's new, you can tell he's new.
Yeah.
But I don't get that from you.
Don't flatter me, Kitty.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't think you're telling the truth right there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, believe me, if I was quiet and was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I feel comfortable with you that I can talk to you like I talk to Blair or, you know, on the same level. Because Blair's been around a while, so, yeah.
So, yeah, we appreciate that.
Yeah. What? She means this isn't dated. Oh, it's always.
Mr. Cripps,
There's nowhere to put a date.
I don't know if you're gonna call me out. What committee put your last name? Curry. Except spelled with K. Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Cripps,
I don't even know what I did with this. What did I do with this? Back again.
Back again.
Okay, Alami was today. Alami. What I do with this file? Uh-oh, let's see how you do with Crips.
Yep.
Got more snacks. I was telling Lucky, remember the banana nut bread ones?
Yeah.
So remember I told you I'm trying to get more than one box? So I go to Walmart and I say, yeah, let me get, some more of them. There was only one box left in that one. I was like, oh my goodness, people must like that one.
Yeah, they popular probably, yeah.
I said, my luck, if they would only have one box, right?
Yeah. You're fine.
Oh, Judge, so on Hinton, he was found competent. That's that competency hearing.
Want to do the date?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was Kim,
Yeah. Is it,
Matthew Hinton.
One of them, they withdrew the.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
other
there's
one.
another one, yeah.
No, I'm not finding it either.
You ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Walk over. And my cousin is here. He'll do it.
Ready on Antonio King. Calling case number 2060452, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio King. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Judge Alex Curry, on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, David Cripps, P 34972, appearing on behalf of Mr. Antonio King. He's here in court, we're ready to proceed, Your Honor.
King, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Antonio Nathaniel King.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, as you can see, both his hands are bandaged up. He had some sort of incident in the jail where his hands were caught in the sliding, closing door of the jail. He reassured me that he's not under pain medication right now. He's ready and able to proceed with the exam.
Okay. Thank you. You ready to proceed?
Yes, sir. The people call Delano Frazier for this name.
Delano Frazier.
Here.
DELANO. FRAZIER.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can go right here, right in front of you. Swear for you. You have a seat. All right, Mr. Frazier. You're gonna be asked a series of questions. First by the prosecutor, and the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions. Or I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud verbally using words. You just can't shake your head or say, everything's being transcribed. All right, also when you ask the question, I need you to answer the question and stop. Just answer the question and stop. If it's a yes or no type question, just say yes or no. If you want additional information from you, we'll just ask you another question, all right? We all have a tendency when we're talking about something, an event that has happened to us, especially if that event is traumatic, we tend to ramble. will say this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this happened. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something. If I miss something, I might not make the right decision. Okay, I know nothing about this case. All the information I get about the case, I get it in this courtroom from witnesses or exhibits. All right? I get it one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay? All right, the last but not least, because of the mask and the barriers, I need you to please try to keep your voice up because it gets very difficult to hear. You can pull that microphone down a little bit and talk into it, and we'll help amplify your voice. All right, thank you, sir. Take a seat.
Thank you, Judge. Would you please repeat your name for the record?
My name is Delano Frazier.
And Mr. Frazier, I want to direct your attention to September 13th of 2020. Where were you that day?
I was out there with my girlfriend.
You were with your girlfriend?
Yeah. On Saturday.
And what were you guys doing?
I think she was getting ready to barbecue.
And while you were getting ready to barbecue, Mr. Frazier, what, if anything, happened?
All of a sudden, my girl and her daughter went in the house, I guess to get the meat ready. Yeah. And I remember Tony was standing out there with me, man. Yeah. As soon as I turned my head, that's when he hit me and knocked me out.
Okay, Mr. Frazier, let's back up a little bit. Who is Tony?
Right there.
Could you identify him again, possibly by an article of clothing he's wearing?
Right there.
What is he wearing?
Green.
Judge, may the record reflect the witness that identified the defendant? Thank you. Mr. Frazier, how do you know Tony?
Yeah, I met him when I moved in the apartment. I moved in 126. Tony came to me and told me that he used to stay in 126. Yeah, watch out for the bed bugs in there. Yeah.
So he used to live in the apartment that you live now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And where does he live?
Yeah. Then he moved across the hall. Then he moved upstairs.
Understood. So he's your neighbor?
Yeah.
So Mr. Frazier, did you see him hit you?
The only person was out there was him and me.
You two were the only people in the area?
Yeah,
Okay.
we was the only ones out there.
You didn't see anybody else?
No, sir.
Was there anybody in the street?
No. No, even though when I came to, I came to, they told me he was dead.
So you said when you came to. What happened after he hit you, Mr. Frazier?
After he hit me, I sat down on the porch, like.
So, were you knocked out?
Okay, you came to stay.
Sorry, Judge?
You can't leave.
Okay.
Just that's not another.
Okay. I was just trying to clarify, Judge. So, something good. Rephrase the question. Mr. Frazier, what were you doing when you were sitting on the porch after he hit you?
I was in the daze, man. I was just thinking, why would he hit me, man? Yeah, I wasn't the one that kicked on your door. Yeah, I'm 61 years old. What I look like breaking in somebody's apartment, man?
Mr. Frazier, did Tony say anything to you after or before he hit you?
No, he did.
To your recollection, Mr. Frazier, do you know why he hit you?
Objection, Your Honor, I'm just asking for speculation.
Rephrase the question, Judge.
Go ahead.
No further questions at this time, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Could I have your complete name, please?
Name is Devonte Berlin.
You don't have a middle name then?
Yeah.
Well, what's your middle name?
My name is Devonte Berlin.
All right, thank you, sir.
Could you spell your first name, please? Or your middle name?
Barnell.
And sir, within the last 10 years, have you been convicted of a felony or a misdemeanor involving theft, dishonesty, or false statement?
Pardon me?
Within the last 10 years, have you been convicted of a felony or misdemeanor involving theft, dishonesty, or false statement?
No, sir.
All right, you said you lived at that apartment building, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so did the person you identified as Tony, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said, were you aware the day in question that somebody had broken into Tony's apartment?
You know, they didn't break in. Somebody kicked the door in. Yeah, and then Tony come ask me one day, what size shoe do I wear? And I told him, I wear size 9. And he told me, he said, that had to be a bigger feet. That was like a 10 or 10 and a half. I told him, no, that wasn't me.
All right, so he questioned you as to whether you kicked in the door, or attempted to kick in his door then. Is that correct? He's questioned you as to whether you kicked in his door?
No, he questioned me as who kicked in. Somebody kicked the door, but they didn't kick it in.
All right.
Whoever kicked at his door, they left the footprints on his door. And Tony told me they about the size 10 or 10 and a half.
Well, that's
He asked me what size shoe did I wear, and I told him I wear 9.
All right. And this all occurred on September 13th, 2020?
Yeah.
All right. Now, you said that, well, you didn't tell us. What time of day was it, or was it nighttime? When was it?
No, this was daytime.
All right. And were you drinking any alcohol that day, Mr. Frazier?
Yeah, I think I had a beer.
You know, a lot of times when people say they had a beer, it really usually means more than a beer. So how many beers did you honestly have?
One.
Just one beer. All right. What type of beer was that?
Yeah, just a regular Miller High Life.
What size?
12 ounce.
12 ounce. Okay. And so you drank that, is that correct? Were you using any medications with that?
Not at the time.
That's what I'm asking about at that time, that day.
No, not at that time.
Were you smoking any marijuana?
Yeah.
All right. And were you smoking like in joints?
Yeah.
How many of those did you have to smoke there?
One.
Just one of those two? All right, so you were combining the beer, 12 ounce, along with marijuana, is that correct?
No. Well, not at the same time. Not at the same time.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I drank the beer, and then I smoked me a joint.
Okay. So that's the state of mind you were in at the time that you saw Tony, is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Now, you said you were inside your apartment building, is that right?
I was outside.
You eventually, you said you walked outside, is that right? You told the judge earlier that you walked outside the apartment building, do I have that right?
Yeah, walked outside apartment building earlier. My girl stayed in the apartment building.
Okay, were you by yourself when you walked outside?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said somebody hit you from behind, is that right?
Yeah.
But you didn't see who hit you, did you?
Yeah. The only person was behind me.
I didn't ask you about that, we'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
But at the time you got hit, you didn't see who hit you, isn't that correct?
That's correct.
All right.
But whoever hit me, they hit me from behind.
All right, so somebody hit you from behind, right?
Right.
And you fell to the ground.
Right.
And you were unconscious for a period of time.
Right.
Can you estimate for the judge how long you were unconscious for? So it could have been a long period of time, you're not sure.
Right.
Okay. And then when you came to, when you woke up, did you see anybody?
Yeah.
Who did you see?
Tony.
All right, so, and Tony was standing by you, is that correct?
Right.
All right. So, it very well could have been a situation where somebody hit you from behind, you were unconscious for a while, and you woke up and there's Tony standing there, right?
Right.
Tony could have been coming there to give you assistance. Is that correct, sir?
He could have been.
Thank you, nothing further.
Very quickly, Judge. Mr. Frazier, the defense counsel asked you a few questions about the door being kicked in. Did you kick in that door?
No, I did.
And when you were struck, where were you struck, Mr. Frazier? Do you recall what you were struck with or what?
I thought I was struck with it. It felt like a fit.
Nothing further, Judge.
No request.
All right, thank you. Mr. President. Thank you. Anything further?
Another from the people, Judge.
No witnesses on behalf of the defense, Your Honor, thank you.
Judge, the people who moved to bind this over as charged at this time. We heard from Mr. Frazier that while him and his girlfriend were preparing a barbecue, his girlfriend and I believe one person who had died, Mr. Frazier testified that he and Tony were the only other people out there. And then he felt a strike to the back of his head. He was knocked to the ground. He was unconscious for a while and came out and still saw Tony. I believe there was testimony about some sort of accusation or belief that Mr. Frazier may have kicked in someone's door, and Mr. Frazier testified that he did not do that. So, Judge, I think we've met this. People have met their burden of probable cause that I would request this be bind over as charged.
Defense would object to a bind over, Your Honor. Obviously, the issue in contention is whether it's been shown to your satisfaction to level of probable cause that in fact Antonio King is the person who hit Mr. Frazier from behind. But Mr. Frazier said he went outside. I understand that he didn't see anybody, and all of a sudden he gets hit from behind. Upon careful questioning, he admitted he doesn't know or see who hit him. He was unconscious for a period of time. He doesn't even remember how long he's unconscious. And then he wakes up and there's Mr. King. And he admitted upon cross that Mr. King could have been out there to give him assistance after whoever struck him and caused him to go to the ground. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we believe that there hasn't been a sufficient showing that in fact it's my client who assaulted him and asked to dismiss the case.
Hey, Ronald.
No, Judge, the people would rely on, rest on the previous argument.
All right, well, I've heard the testimony, arguments, times of all. Frazier, testified on September 13th, 2020. His girlfriend and getting ready to barbecue, his girlfriend brought her inside. That Tony was there at that point. Tony is the defendant. That he got hit in the back of the head. He didn't see who hit him in the back of the head, but he was the only one out there. He was unconscious. He woke up and saw Tony again. That testimony is not enough to bind over on assault with intent to great bodily harm. That's the murder. I'm going to reduce this because he was unconscious to aggravated assault and the alternative assault matter. Refer this matter to the misdemeanor docket. Either this felony is going to be dismissed.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, Judge.
We don't need a date. of the hold?
Is a parole board judge.
Oh, that's okay.
I would ask the court to consider reducing the bond.
We're supposed to bond
Oh,
on this, bond is close to.
all right, thank you.
June
Yeah.
7th, Judge.
Huh?
June 7th.
Okay, we refer for a free trial, June 7th, and that's in front of, this is Brian, right?
Yes.
That's Brian.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, actually,
I'll see Bill.
yeah, you got him downstairs.
Are they gonna take him back?
I don't know.
You want to try to sit down there earlier date?
Yeah.
Earlier than June 7th, Judge.
Yeah. I'm gonna be jealous all the time.
Yeah.
Especially if it ends up being something that's
Right.
Is that aggravated assault or assault battery?
Yes, I'm fighting over on aggravated assault and the alternative assault matter.
Yeah. Oh.
Dave?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. Thank you. Huh? Yeah. Unfortunately.
You don't have a phone anymore.
May 5th.
Makes sense?
Take this.
8:30, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. We always want Thursday, 9 o'clock.
Alex, can I have the code for, what was it reduced to, aggravated assault?
Aggravated assault.
What do you need, Kitty?
The code for aggravated assault?
I don't know if I have that handy, Kitty, one second. Look that up.
going back?
Huh?
What they keep going back?
We had, we had one pair up here. It's always been next door since we started. And then one pair. Yeah, cabin. And then another pair in 233. Okay.
Did it change somewhere?
Huh?
Did it change somewhere? What? Do we have to change somewhere?
Yeah.
It's 750.81 in A.
750.81A.